Hello and welcome to the Venatus EU 5v5 Skirmish tournament. We are going to be kicking off today with the group stages, and next week we'll be moving on to the finals. We have a $4,000 prize pool with $3,000, I believe, going to the winner of this tournament. I'm joined today by Monk, and I am Dusty, and I think Monk will talk a bit about the teams that are going to be playing in the first match here.
So today we have Maelstrom versus Storm. On the side of Storm, it's Pain and Humiliation, Helsing, Saved One, Sir Nicanor, and Torrent. 4 of these I recognise from Shiv. Gotta be Shiv vets. Maelstrom, don't recognise any players, but I doubt they're a bad team since they're playing in this tourney. It's gonna be a good match and hopefully a few outplays here and there in VX.
I've seen Pain and Humiliation around a bit, and it looks like he's running a fire pot here, so...
Yeah, we got Helsing without head armor. A wee bit of a weird one, but hopefully it works. The crouch tactic coming out, make sure they're unseen.
Monk, could you turn up your volume a bit, if possible? Apparently you're a bit quiet.
Can try. Move my mic closer, maybe.
Alright, so, you were saying that... Oh, started here. No one seems to have engaged yet. Oh, and that's a well-placed fire pot into the middle of them there. Seems like MS is on the back a bit. And Storm seems to be taking a fairly clean round. Oh wait, that was warm-up. Right, so it looks like it should be starting now. So that round wasn't counted, it looks like. Okay. So Monk, what players in here have you seen around at all? Oh, okay. Well, looks like Monk is not here for a bit. Yeah, so apparently Storm have been around since Chivalry. Yeah, like, I haven't really seen.
Was just speaking with my mic muted.
Okay.
So, coming from the Shiv side, playing a lot of tournaments in Shiv, Storm was always the boogie team for me. Could never ever beat them, not too sure why. Sir Nicanor is a really good player. Pain and Humiliation was a good player. Helsing, I recognize him as well. Saved One, not too sure. Torrance, never really seen him about.
This round is looking a bit more equal than the other one that wasn't counted.
So yeah, this team fight has been a lot more open.
Yeah, it looks like Maelstrom still might be going down. They're a lot more sticky this time.
Just the unlucky flash ring from Zion onto Pain and Humiliation. Could have really changed the team fight there, but well played by Storm.
So Pain and Humiliation is running a maul here, and he seems to be... I'm not sure if he's going in first, but he seems to be flanking around or trying to do something sneaky.
They're just trying to bring the team fight to where it was the first time, split it up into a 1v2 and then the rest of the team fighting.
Not sure how much work these fire pots are doing out in the open, but Storm seems to be intimidating them enough and in these fights anyway. Cool. And it looks like a more clean round for Storm there.
the two fire pots, just separating the teams up and allowing Storm to take their time a lot more, rather than rushing into the engagements is a pretty good tactic.
It seems to just panic people quite a bit.
Yeah, when you're
Looks like
trying.
Storm is running away a bit here into the forest.
Not too familiar with the maps, so I can't really comment on this here technique. I guess you would take an
I've
archer.
ever been in this part of Crossroads, so
Yeah.
they're trying to take the high ground a bit out there, coming out of the fire pots. They can't really push here. Oh wait, they're still going for it, but in kind of one line. I think this is a bit of a better engagement for Maelstrom here, but they backed off a bit too. Seems like Storm's melee prowess just seems to be helping them out a lot here. They seem a lot more confident going into these fights.
They seem to like to have the fights into 3 sections, where it's 2 1v1s and then a 3v3. Not too sure how that works out, but it seems to be working for Storm, so why fix a working technique, yeah? Seems to be a carrot here and there somewhere. I'm not too sure how that's into the game, but carrot OP, I guess.
Carrot doesn't flinch, does it?
I don't think so. It's kind of like the carving knife, isn't it? So
Yeah. I mean, tenacious carving knife is a strong build, so.
the one
looks
shot
like
coming
now
out
pick up a few kills at the start of the round. Is Storm getting a bit too cocky here?
So we have a 2v2 over here. Saved one and Torrance versus Navix and Ronnie.
Storm's not letting
3
this go.
1v1s. Another 2v2 coming.
Oh, Maelstrom. And Maelstrom takes a round.
Well played by Maelstrom there. Really took the fight slow instead of rushing in there. Seems to be that Sir Nicanor didn't recognize there was someone behind him. Maybe a fault of communication between Storm.
They're being quite aggressive and blasé at the moment, so maybe they're going to hang back a bit. That was a fairly well plus 5 point, sort of forcing them to go in there. Oh, and Helsing takes someone out. But
the tree really not working in the favor of Maelstrom. Can Navix kill saved one quick enough to help his teammate? Can he pull off the 3v1 now?
It's a hard one.
If I was Maelstrom, I'd be running a Bardiche and just looking for Helsing's head. Just no head helmet. It's just too juicy, the one shot.
Do you think that running no head armor is becoming more viable? I kind of thought it was alright at the start of release, but
I don't think it's too viable. Obviously, we've seen a few weird compositions coming out, like 111, 113. I think you just have to have that one head helmet. It's just it's too vital, you know.
maybe they should add some like bonus to not having head armor and that you have like to can put your FOV up 10 higher or something.
Oh, I wish. But it seems to be very generic setups here from both teams. Not seeing a lot of executioner swords, a lot of halberds, a lot of war axes. Nicanor with a bastard sword here, just clutch.
I feel like in 5v5, I know Zweihander has a lot of advantages over Executioner's sword. Just being able to come with it.
Yeah, obviously a big advantage of playing Zweihander is that you generally play 1-1-1 with Flesh Wound. The speed bonus is insane, and it improves your drags, your axles, your mob movement. I'm not seeing a whole lot of this here. But it seems to be that Storm is just a straight up mechanically better team. I think Maelstrom just have to try some weird map tactics, you know, maybe take the high ground. Wouldn't be a bad idea to try and throw off Storm.
Yeah, Storm's kind of been throwing in some interesting kind of flanks and runarounds to kind of, you know, panic and shape Maelstrom in a way they want to take them.
Yeah, of course. So, a new team, they got... Oh, Maelstrom
so it looks
goes
like Maelstrom's going over the top here, so it's like they're pumping out the bag. This could be a good engagement for Maelstrom.
It could be, obviously. 1v2 here for Maelstrom versus...
Thrown in. Oh, what a jump. Oh no, Maelstrom with the team kill. Oh, it's all going wrong.
Still very winnable. Nope.
Yeah, Storm seems to be messing around a bit. They seem to be keeping some players in the downstairs section and not putting them in.
The reserve fighters. Seems to be like game one.
The fifth kill and the lemming suicides.
Game one to Storm pretty convincingly as well.
Yeah.
You just gotta think that the nerves are setting in for Maelstrom. Obviously, a very new team, first tournament, a very big tournament for your first tournament as well. At that, just gotta settle down a wee bit and relax and just play their game how they play. The pit coming up next, which is a pretty basic map.
Wasn't any players on Storm that were really. I know there was some fairly good score lines, but I don't think anyone was entirely responsible for carrying any of those rounds. They all seemed just fairly.
Yeah, pretty consistent all around the board.
Yeah.
There's not one player that you could pick out that carried. You just gotta think that Pin Humiliation's fire pots at the start kind of mess with.
He seems to be going rocks this round. Got a kind of a grog build here.
Maybe a bit of a disrespect, sending out a message to other teams.
Yeah, he's got rock and maul, so yeah, very caveman-esque.
1v1 between Torrents and
He
Navies.
threw them all at his teammates though. Oh, and another maul throw coming in. Oh, he's not gonna land it.
Just holding up the shield from saved one. Well, he threw them all, he picked it up. Oh,
No.
and the end
The
key comes out.
suicide. Is Maelstrom gonna try and have some sort of fun rounds and hopefully the nerves will wear off and no.
I think at this point you just gotta play, man. Try and get a few games, play for pride at this rate. It's looking very doubtful that they're gonna win.
As long as they keep on playing, but here comes the rocks from behind. Oh no.
The flanking rocks. Maelstrom just
gets a kill.
hopefully gonna finish this up though. Yeah.
Wow.
I think
Maelstrom.
that was a little bit too much disrespect from Pin Humiliation there, just sitting back throwing rocks.
He got a kill with it.
Fair enough, fair enough. Pretty weird engagement here. The firepot's not doing too much, but the little hill is just giving Maelstrom a big advantage here.
The shield is obviously still being run on Storm. They're not, having enough fun to be able to dispense with that valuable addition.
Even with the shield nerfs, with the axes doing 15 storm drain, I think it's still a pretty viable option. A lot of teams still choose to run it. Symbol run it a lot with Edgar, their shield player. Why wouldn't you run it when it's that good, Especially with the Bastard Sword combo as well.
I think it's good because you can just send in the shield player and they can generally kind of 1v2 for a bit, almost guaranteed.
Yeah, yeah. Navig's going for the flank. Great flank from Navig's. Just getting caught in the 1v2 after. Can do last, maybe? Nope. No respect, no honor.
I don't think I've seen any kendo in any of the Venatus tournaments.
You gotta do the can do last. It's a rule. Should be a rule at this point.
The old ancient treehouse rule.
Some good scorelines on MS. You gotta look at it when they win the rounds. It's a team job. It's not an individual carry.
Yeah, they're not getting just rolled over, which is good.
Nicanor in the 1v2. He said you can hold out for quite a while.
And he can also get the bastard sword in the back of whoever decides to ignore him.
So far, Maelstrom only picked up 2 rounds in both games. I think this is when you gotta be pulling out the 5 executioner swords. Anyone who knows me knows I love an executioner.
I've just been training with the sledgehammer to be able to use the executioner's sword because parry is so ingrained in my brain.
Sledgehammer, just whip it out. Just a big cleanup from Storm.
Yeah, Storm taking things maybe a bit more seriously now. Maybe they're wanting to close this, you know.
Get it over with.
Yep.
Nicanor doing some work. 8 kills, 5 assists.
Ooh, this could be a good fire pot, but he whiffs one of them. He cuts off.
You can just I would have sent 2 members there to the P guy.
Ooh, some of the Storm guys are falling off there.
It's looking like a really good engagement for Maelstrom at the minute. You know, just kill the shield guy. There's a 1v1. Helsing wins his 1v1. 4v3.
Oh, now Helsing comes in and cleans up. Helsing's been playing really well this set of rounds.
Yeah, Helsing's an insane player. Especially with the halberd.
This is best of 3, I think, so I believe we're on match point now.
Yep. Let's see what Pin Humiliation can do now with the fire pots. They'll take it more serious or go back to their memeing style.
It looks like he's going for a jump attack here. He's lining it up.
The Assassin Creed.
Oh no, he gives up on the jump attack. Oh, he just stabs him in the back.
He goes for them all through on that Vix. Gravity defies him. Now Vix and Flash Wounds can't do a whole lot here. Storm convincingly win that. 14-2 over 2 games. Was a good game though. Although Storm's experience just came out, showed their experience there, rather than Maelstrom's.
Still a very impressive level of play from Maelstrom as well. It's quite difficult to watch and pick out anything like mechanically that the players were doing bad, but they just seem to not be as used to team fight engagements and, you know, surviving 1v2s.
The aggression from Storm as well just put Maelstrom on the back foot rather than them having the ability to press doubly and be a little bit more aggressive. That could have been a nerves thing where they wanted to play more safe, more conservatively, and not take risks. But you know, you learn. This is new experience for them, and they learn.
Okay. So, do you know much about either of the 2 teams that are playing next, Monk?
So, Brotherhood's huge team, really good players. You know, you've got Uber, Maud, Barkus. I could go on for days on how good they are. Obviously, losing Mr. Egg is a big loss, but I still think that Brotherhood are a tier 1 team and they're really good.
Those players have been around for a while because I recognize them from like 2013 Chivalry, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So,
And that they've all been playing individually for a long time and together for a long time. So
I think from watching them play in some of the other tournaments, they just seem very experienced and just have a wide repertoire of, you know, strats they can pull out.
It's as if they read their own teammates' minds. You know, their switches are on point. Everything's just on point with them, and yeah, I think they'll take the W here, but nothing against Myrmidons. Obviously, a lot of experienced players as well. Pug, Squirtle.
You almost get like when you see a team in like competitive that has low ranks, and so they don't look like they have that many hours since release. It's almost more scary because you realize it's probably someone who's been playing like a lot of Alpha or a lot of Chivalry.
You know, when you say the level 29, Ed's only level 29. I think he only has like 30 hours, but he deserves to be playing for Brotherhood. He's insane. His teamfight skills especially. Pug as well, a really good player, played a lot of Man-at-Arms at Shiv. It'd be interesting to see how he plays in Mortai. I haven't seen a lot from him.
I think we've got Pectus in here, who I recognize as a very old dual player in Chivalry. Very incredible player. Never really used feints at all. Just excellent like mechanical skill, stamina, like management and that sort of thing.
I could put my house on it that Pactus is whipping out the short spear. It's he must have stole about 300 MMR off me over the course of ranked. Just playing that. But yeah, Pug playing the bastard sword and buckler, kind of similar to Shiv Man at Arms with the one hand.
Hmm.
I think he just feels a lot more comfortable playing one-handed weapons with a wee bit more mobility.
I haven't seen too much dodge in these competitive games. Not sure. With like,
Dodge.
I
don't
feel like
think
a lot of
dodge.
man at arms in Chivalry was just the increased movement speed, like just being able to like juke around and stuff with it because there was nothing else really as fast.
Yeah.
Now that
Yeah.
you can have like big weapons and like be very fast moving, you know, the dodge isn't coming in too useful unless you use it as like a surprise thing. But be interesting
I
seeing.
know we've got Fall Down, Hawk Down, and Josh, who all play for Veggie Munchers, who I think is in Group B with us. They all play dodge, but I don't think it's too effective compared to what it was in Shiv. It's just in Shiv you could dodge about a mile, where in this game you don't dodge a whole pile, you know. So
Mm.
yeah, Pactus coming out. It'll be interesting to see if he plays the short spear, which he doesn't. He's playing Polex.
Wow.
Brotherhood like to play a lot of 1-1-1s, but right now we're just seeing the players in their most comfortable weapons, you know. Barkus greatsword, Uber, Zweihander, Ed with longsword, Maud and battle axe, and we have Midget who's flanking with a greatsword. Midget's
Ooh.
flank payoff. 2 big hits from Midget.
You were getting some slashes in on the side with quite a 1v1 happening here between the two Zweihanders. You seems to be taking it though.
And the big
he's on his own now. Ooh.
Brotherhood
Oh,
from falling victim.
Look, men, look how terrible he is.
We've seen Pug go down there, but he took a big hit for the team, you know, with Midget flanking, he took a big hit for the team.
Are they going to go for that flank again?
I think they just gotta go for
like there is one. A very sneaky one.
Oh, and Sienna getting a big Polex hit in the back. Midget getting 1v2 by Squirtle. Oh, Midget with a 1v2.
No.
Midget with a big 1v2 versus Pug and Squirtle was insane.
They're taking the team fights very carefully in the middle here, because this map can become a bit of a meat grinder in the middle, because there's nowhere to really go. So they're trying to, I think, make sure the engagement is ideal either team before going in.
Got a 4v4
a bit more aggressive here. Ooh, Sienny hit someone in the back there.
Marcus with the T-kit on Uber just cleaning up.
Brotherhood seem to be pulling it together a bit more here. They've been caught out once, but it looks like it's not. They're going to try and make sure it doesn't happen again.
I think they were a wee bit led back there in the first few rounds. You could kind of tell, and now they've probably had the talk where Myrmidons aren't going to go down easy, and they gotta try.
Yuri is maybe going for and they're meeting in the flank spot.
Cactus a very good dueler versus Uber, who's a very good dueler. It'll be interesting to see who wins this one.
Oh,
Cactus.
He's just very calm.
2v3. What can Monty do?
So the Pectus 1v1 didn't end up mattering. It seems like Brotherhood don't really need Ubri to like pop up too much.
Obviously got Midget, who has a lot of experience playing. Maud has a lot of experience. Vargas. Really only the only Brotherhood player that hasn't played a lot of Mortai is Ed. And even then he's still a great player.
Pectus trying to take another 1v1 on that high ground. Looks like he won't take this one so easily though.
I think he's feeling a wee bit more confident now, Pectus.
Yeah, but he's on his own now.
He's-
This takes too long. He should go with the team, I think. I think they need him.
Yeah, he's gotta take the 5v5.
Hmm.
Where is the rest of your army?
Yes!
Brotherhood players are gonna last quite a while
Brother.
in the 1v1s, just let their team clean up. Seeing 2 great swords on the side of Brotherhood.
All of them are going through that high ground bit now.
Be interesting to see if Barkus can kill him and go for the flank, which he can.
Brotherhood still seem to be taking it in their stride, although
Pug completely hopeless, caught in a corner with 2 people kicking him.
Pug has not managed to pick up much in this game. It seems the score lines are fairly well distributed on Brotherhood. It seems on Myrmidons a bit, you know, like they're relying on Pectus to do something.
Yeah, I would agree with that as well. Pectus is probably their most standout player.
Well, Brotherhood kind of getting caught in a weird sort of fight, but still seems to be going their way.
2v2?
Yeah.
Oh,
maybe
oh,
not.
Siani.
Siani.
Great kick counter from Siani there. Uber just messing up a wee bit with the chamber counter parry.
Stamina's low on Siani now.
He's got to
He's
go
low
for
on
something.
Oh, I think that's. Oh, he can't get the catch. Oh, the chamber.
Aw, it was a great fight between them both.
That was fantastic.
Certainly! Art the
Really good round there, played well by Myrmidons, just unlucky to end up in the 1v1 situation.
Your army.
look then!
Very
Credit
well
to
played
Uber.
by Siani there, though.
You embarrass
Very
yourself.
well played. Good awareness of enemies around him.
Covered peasants convention. That way.
Pectus going for the flank, but gets caught out by Barkus.
Looks like both teams are kind of taking things a bit more linearly now. Although it seems to be working out for Brotherhood a bit more.
It does,
Yeah,
it does
very
indeed.
clean victory from Brotherhoods there. 7-1.
Ed just cleaning up with the assists on the Executioner sword, which is nothing to be laughed at, you know. It's 50 damage a hit, 10 assists. Someone do the math, that's a lot of damage.
And that's the damage of 5 kills in terms of pure damage.
Yeah.
I think we need an analyst for all of this. It's heavy maps though. I don't think I can take all of this.
No, definitely not. Calculator. Camp up next. Which should be interesting to see. I don't think I've ever played on Camp in Skirmish.
I've seen it a bit. People kind of sometimes go into that arena thing in the middle, and then it can become pretty chaotic.
Oh yes, yes. Yeah. I've played it a few times on Invasion in a comp environment. It's pretty fun. Reminds me of Dark Force with the card punching and whatnot. Oh, Myrmidon's playing the Archer. It'll be interesting to see what they can do with that.
I mean, it's quite a big and open map, so if any, this should be a good one for it.
Just trying to get a few pot shots in early, see what he can do.
I just think this short bow, recurve bow, just a
Yep.
bit too. I don't know. It doesn't do enough damage to be that worrying, considering you pretty much lose a player once the fight happens.
I spoke with a few players who play Archer competitively, and I think they've said that the recurve bow is the best bow, just pure fire rate.
I suppose like it flinches, doesn't it? So that's like an annoying thing. Oh, and it looks like Myrmidons seem to take the round with the Archer.
Bit of deja vu there from last game. Myrmidons taking the first game. It'll be interesting to see
Yeah.
if they can roll off, continue with the momentum.
Recurve bow and mace, that's quite a nice setup. Quite scary.
It's a really good map to play the Archer on as well.
Oh, so
Just
we're getting a few hits already from Monty here.
Nice head on the midget.
Oh, that was a good one.
It's interesting that Monty doesn't go for the melee.
Yeah, here he should definitely start trying to get And now he's taking a 1v1 and gets taken out quite quickly.
Really, what Monty should have done there is took out the mace and LMB'd into someone's back for 50 damage. Where he just tried to shoot and missed 2 shots.
I suppose I think there should be a mechanic in the game that makes it so there's some benefit to Archer kind of staying Archer for quite a while and not like, you know, immediately switching to melee as soon as they're close to a fight.
Yeah, it could be, and that's where the idea of like the comp mods kind of come in. Rather than just the vanilla base game mode.
I suppose if you have it a bit like you know, CSGO where you pay for weapons and have like a bit of an economy in a certain way, you can kind of force certain weapons into like, you know, the limelight.
Yeah. Ed with the 1v2, it'll be interesting to see if he can win this. Obviously an experienced Shiv vet.
Oh, he eats some hits there.
But no backswings in this game, unfortunate for Ed.
Myrmidons taking a bit more here. This map seems to be favouring them a bit. Don't know why, but
It could have been the, as you said, the meat grinder type of environment that the pit or tourney has. Whereas this map has a lot more of a tactical value and how you can play, what comps you can play. Maybe Brotherhood just haven't practiced enough on this map.
the fight just seems to be quite a bit more split off here. I suppose if you're a pubber, you're going to be playing this map a lot more than if you're just playing scrims.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And Myrmidons seem to be taking this one as well. A lot of confidence here. Like, I've just been watching Pectus run around hitting people without caring too much.
Oh, and Ed with a kill.
And Ed gets a kill off there.
You'll get an NT in the chat from me. That was pretty good. But you're just building off what you said about the economical values and that type of game mode. With Stardy's idea of Gold Rush, I think it would be fun to test it and, you know, give it a shot. Obviously, we have Invasion now, which is a really fun game mode, both playing pubs and in a comp environment.
I still haven't played Invasion yet. I should probably do some pubbing today and give it a go.
Ah, it's pretty fun, man.
Oh, it looks like Myrmidons take the first kill here.
Monty getting a kill with his bow.
Return, free in return.
But again, Monty, instead of pulling out the mace and hitting the enemy's backs, he still shoots. Gets about 30 damage off, but where he could get 150 damage. He just gotta take it into consideration, I think. 3-2 now in scores. Ed just doing a whole lot of work. He's showing that the Shiv experience does pay off in Mordhau.
Yeah, it seems to be that, well, it's only 2 games so far, but first match seems like the dominant team seems fairly equal in their scorelines, and then someone pops off in the next game and kind of finds that they can carry it a bit more. But yeah, Myrmidons taking 2 kills this round, but Brotherhood
It's a
again.
3v1. It's if Sienni can just stay alive.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, Sienni stays alive.
Uber done a whole lot of work that round, but I think Sienni just denied him a lot. 4-2 now. I think Myrmidons can take this. I hope Myrmidons can take this. Should I say?
It'd be nice to see a close match, one that isn't a 2-0 stomp.
Oh, practice
Whatever
with
happens, it won't be a stomp, but it's just nice when there's a bit more pressure from both sides.
Monty taking out the sack
Ed
injury.
going a bit, oh, Ed going for some wild swings. Eventually, it starts to pay off here, but then he gets.
Sienni just.
Oh,
Ed kills Maud. Sienni kills Ed. What happens here? It's a 2v1.
so 1v1 now.
1v1 flashpoint. Is Sienni panicking?
Yeah.
Midget.
Oh,
Midget's
no.
dueling skills just prevails. Midget
Yeah,
with a lot of-
Sienni kind of he took the fight a bit from the low ground there, with that 1v1 where he could have waited a bit.
Yeah, I think
he kind of just ran up there and, you know, got all his limbs slashed off.
it's one of them ones where you don't really think too much, you know, with the nerves kicking, and where you should have said cool and calm, took it to the low ground, regen.
Oh,
Interesting from from red team from Brotherhood.
Yeah, Ed goes up and falls off again. This is a really weird place to take a fight. I'm not too sure who's taking it worse here, but we'll see.
Myrmidons gonna kill
one now.
Brotherhood spawns.
It's spilled onto the low ground where Brotherhood takes someone out. Monty gets a team kill with his recurve bow,
And again,
and he's on his own.
that's the power of the 5 melee versus the archer.
Yeah,
I think
blue team
Chivalry-
is just in one big blob there. That's really not a good situation to be in if you have an arch.
it was a very linear fight. I don't think it was a great engagement for Myrmidons to take.
See, they're trying. Both teams are trying to be very sneaky though. They're all looking for something.
Seems to be that there's gonna be a 1v1 here in the middle.
Yeah, Pectus. Oh, he's close to taking him out. Just throwing every feint he has against him.
I think
And
where
now-
Pactus is, someone like Pug should be. You know, Pug is a great dueler, and Pactus and Pug should really swap positions, not team fight. Pactus is more involved in the team fight. Obviously, having the ability to pop off and do a lot of damage is very useful.
A part of being good at 1v1ing in like 5v5s is being able to take the 1v1s quickly as well, because it doesn't matter if you're really good at 1v1 over like a 2-minute time frame.
That's true. A lot of experienced duelers and a lot of good duelers would just say that they will drag the duel out as long as possible, as long as they live. Where in a 5v5 it doesn't work too well like that.
Yep, you kind of have to like run away from the 1v1, I find, if it's like not ending quick enough sometimes.
Yeah, especially with the addition of Chambers and the Mordhau. It just gives the worst dueler for said like an advantage. Chamber feint to parry, it's pretty hard to hit someone. Kill them. Again, Pactus is looking for the 1v1, I don't think it's too good.
Yeah, he's like caught in a weird position here, but Pug does take 2 kills here. So this
Pug
could
done a
go
lot
there.
of work.
Oh, Myrmidons takes a very clean fight.
Pug done really well there.
It's
Pug
still
obviously-
still match point for Brotherhood.
It is, but 6-5, it's a very close scoreline.
I want to see Myrmidons take this back.
Obviously want to see Pug do well against his former team. Pug obviously playing for Brotherhood in Chivalry.
Ooh.
This is a weird engagement here.
Yeah. Oh, seems like Myrmidons are doing well out of that. Some really nice timing there from Pectus with his stabs.
Needs to kill these guys.
Oh no, he's on his own now.
Money on, yep.
Brotherhood takes it. Well played. Ooh.
Nice fight from Myrmidons. They're obviously playing a very, very good team. It was well played by them. First 2 rounds was really good.
First 2 matches have just been very consistent play, like total. But
I think we saw Pactus pop off once or twice. Siani popped off. Ed popped off. But other than that, it has been very, very quiet in terms of plays and outplays.
So who have we got up next?
So we have Maelstrom and we have Myrmidons again. Myrmidons just have to put last game behind them and focus on this one now. Clear the heads, and
I think I give the edge to Myrmidons going in here.
again, yeah, I agree. Just the sheer experience that Myrmidons have over Maelstrom is enough to tip the advantage in their favor.
But like you said, hopefully Myrmidons aren't too upset after the last match, and maybe Maelstrom have got some time to recover. There's a very strong performance from Maelstrom again, I think, against a team with quite a lot more experience. So they might
Obviously,
have a bit more.
Russians love to go aggressive and never lay back, so
Are we going to be playing? Is it Grad next or
Yep,
no?
it's Grad.
It is Grad. Yeah.
yeah, Grad up next.
My favorite map for
It'll-
5v5 skirmish.
It'll be interesting to see how the towers are played around the high ground.
Mhm.
But an even match, I would say. Hopefully, Maelstrom can perform better against Myrmidons, which is a wee bit more of a passive team compared to Storm. It'll give them a bit more
The Russians are the strat keepers as well, so maybe we'll see some. Maelstrom are Russian, right? I'm not getting used there. Or
It doesn't look like it from their ping. I could be wrong though.
yeah, their ping looks quite low. So where am I? Do you have any idea where any of the players are located?
Just gonna do a wee bit of a Google search. Honestly, not too sure. Never heard of them before. Hope to get the chance to scrim them one day.
It looks like we have it starting here. Went the way of Myrmidons, sorry.
Helsing saying in the chat that they're a Finnish team.
Finnish team, okay.
Well, again, we have another archer pick from Monty.
It's good on this map, I think. Although not so good if both teams are just running into the middle and being boring.
One kill in Myrmidons, one kill to Maelstrom. Another for Myrmidons. It's just gonna be a cleanup from now.
I think this will be maybe a time where Myrmidons will be able to shine a bit more here and show off some of the potential pop-offs that could have happened in their last match.
Monty coming up big with a kill and 6 assists already, only 2 rounds in. I think this is a favourite matchup for him where he can afford to sit back and
I mean,
shoot.
Siene is just a madman with 7 kills already.
Yeah, we
I need help. Yes, sir.
Oh,
not too sure what Maelstrom's thought process is here. Just get shot by Monty, but
I'm not too sure about Myrmidons. Like, I know it's kind of it's a tricky engagement going up those steps. It looks like Myrmidons is going down one
All
by
you gotta
one.
do
They're gonna
is,
get shot a bit.
just sit up on the left side, top side, and just let your archer shoot them. Monty's done a lot of damage already, but obviously with regen. Another linear engagement. And they kick
Nice
in the
door
door.
kick on Siene.
Oh.
And Archer is still being annoying here. It's like shooting fish in a barrel at this point.
Oh, Pug is doing so much work right now. On the flank from Squirtle.
This is a underrated way to take team fights on this map. I think.
The kick.
Getting them to go into the barrel and then just approaching them all sides. Ooh, Maelstrom does pick up a kill here for Warwax on Pug finally. This is just a slow round for Myrmidons to take.
It had lasted like 2 minutes, was it? It's a long round.
The
Look
old
at
barrel score.
Monty's score 3 rounds in is insane. Just improving from last round where he didn't hit a lot of shots and
Stern warning here to not camp in the barrel.
the referees are
Looks like
giving
they're being a bit more aggressive here. They're dropping down.
It's a big split engagement though. 2v2 and a 3v3.
Yeah.
Especially with
Siene
Monty on an archer is
Blessing it, though. He's fighting with his fist and his foot still. But he's not going to do enough. Maelstrom. Oh, they have a 2v2.
Monty, please take out your secondary.
Yeah.
Oh, Monty just he puts me to shame. He puts me to shame.
6-0 on Monty with 9 assists. That's an annoying archer player.
He's popping off. He must be an archer main. Although anytime I've played versus him, he's always played like a great sword or weapon similar.
Looks like they're using the parry on his arrows now and just running in and taking fast engagement.
They figured it out.
Oh, but Monty's still getting kills. He's aiming for their feet.
There's someone behind him and he's just shooting. Oh, he's a hero, he's a national hero. Protect him at all costs.
He's not helping in this 1v1 at all. He picks up
8
kill.
on 10, he has 18 kills, kill participation, 5 rounds. Last one for the archives, Monty is 100% F12ing this one.
Agreed. Yeah. On. Yeah.
It's interesting though that it seems Monty is wearing a clan tag, but playing
Yeah.
for a different clan.
Yeah, Maelstrom just needs to take these fights hard and fast as possible. But even then,
Yeah.
it looks like that Myrmidons seem confident in that.
So I was completely wrong by saying that Maelstrom would prefer slower engagement. Obviously, we're the less thinking and more attacking engagements. Might help them out a wee bit more here. But opting to tech their own archer to maybe try and counter Archie Monty. Just killing his
no,
teammate.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll swap off that next game.
The archer tech has not paid off.
Now Vix needs to kill him quick, a lot quicker than he is. He's playing very, very slow at the minute. But the
7-0.
most dominant performance from any game we've seen. 7-0, Monty popping off, Sieni popping off. Everybody on the Myrmidons played really good.
Just a
Back to
very fun match to watch. even I enjoy a good grad map.
I just want to see some of the classic, the level 1 contraband. Obviously, probably the preferred map by all teams. Oh,
Literally only trash maps. It seems that Maelstrom are not as fond of grad as me.
Have at them, boys!
I think this is where the pumming experience of Myrmidons comes out as well, because these guys pub a lot. Probably know the maps a lot better, how to play them. But not a lot of map diversion was used. They moved around the map pretty basically.
There was that very good round that Myrmidons took when they kind of intimidated Maelstrom enough and waited for them to trap
Yeah,
themselves.
Yeah.
that was.
I'd like to see more of that. Like, I think like we're talking about the economy thing as well. Maybe with like kind of capture points and stuff like that. See like kind of
Oh yeah,
defensive engagements and interesting kind of strategic plays a bit more than just trying to take an aggressive 5v5 every time.
I think that's where the team objective style game mode or the invasion style game mode comes into play, where you can't just run away from the engagement. We're kind of forced to defend or attack them objective.
Certainly. Yes.
You know, on camp, if you don't blow up the towers, you know you're gonna get DNF'd. So you're forced to go for it instead of waiting about. Again, just
like a
flat
fairly
map.
standard engagement taking in here.
Pug doing a lot of damage right now. Oh, Pug.
Oh god, Maelstrom taking a much. Oh, it's a 2v1 for Texas, and he's not able to do it.
Pug's
Maelstrom
swept
taking
this.
their first round.
Yes, sir. Certainly.
Back to the
It's a
similar
very-
map that they played in the first game.
It was a very conventional sort of team fight there.
It was very conventional. Pug done a lot of work, although it didn't pay off, but great individual performance both from him. Back to the archer though from Monty. The first 3 hits is out of 3 and he missed the 4th, but
Oh, Pug getting a nice flash off there. I think he might have hit 2 people.
Monty's hit his teammate in the head twice, although he killed someone, so I think it's worth it.
Evens out. Oh, and Pug getting a nice
Flash
kill on
kill.
just on the edge of his overhead range.
Sieni's just showing these guys how to 2v1, but gets sandwiched in the end. And it's up to Monty.
Can Monty do this? Oh,
Takes a lot of damage. Completely out of stamina. What? He's running really low on stamina.
oh no.
He just fails to press the right mouse button, but
That was a nice turnaround.
Yes,
there.
sir.
Maelstrom 2, very surprising to be honest, but hopefully they can
Yeah,
build off it. And
it's not often you see like a whitewash 7-0 and then next round the other team immediately goes 2-0.
very, very rare.
Can they build up this off this momentum?
It's interesting to see if it's Myrmidon mistakes or just Maelstrom playing good.
I think this is a harder map to run Archer on.
Yeah, I agree as well. It's a lot more flat. A lot
It looks like Myrmidons isn't taking shit anymore though. And the big executioner's sword from Sieni there.
It's the power of the executed. And just clean up team fights in 2 seconds.
Certainly. Surely.
Right.
Sion with
Myrmidon-
6 kills is popping off. Pug with a
Sieni
flank.
Waiting for that and get on. Sieni missed a bit there. Oh, and then big kill.
Who kills
arrow roll.
favorite? It's 3v3 right now.
Sieni just, like you said, just dishing out so much doubts with these executioners.
Yeah, it's 50 damage a hit, and 90% of the time, you know, when you're in Sieni's position where you can clean up team fights, you're behind people, you're looking
Is
to
that
get...
is that 50 damage against level 3 armor?
Yep, 53 at the minute.
Okay.
So it's 2 hit to everything.
Hmm.
It's crazy, man.
That's with slash and overhead.
Yep.
Same damage.
So you're looking to get in the flank position and just hit as many people as you can with 1 strike.
Hmm.
Generally, by the time you get the second attack off, people have noticed that you're behind them.
Myrmidon's kind of opting to kind of surround Maelstrom a bit more here.
Yeah, they took that fight very slow, but once they engaged, it was over pretty quick. The build up to the fight was interesting from them.
It's nice seeing the kind of, I know, formations that 5v5s form into when the players aren't really necessarily thinking too much about it, but it's just a natural thing from them playing a lot with each other and taking a lot of these engagements.
Yeah. 9 times out of 10, you can generally see like 2 split up fights or 3 split up fights. I'd be surprised to see if Myrmidon plays this one.
Pug falls off and falls down. Oh no. This fight is a bit more split off. Pug all away.
Zion doing so much work right now,
Yes, sir.
but falls to his... No, that was Ronnie who falls to his death.
Can Pug do this 1v2? Oh, he's flesh wounded and down. So 3-3 now. Maelstrom pulling back.
I would say
strong.
this is our closest match of the evening.
Hmm. Zion seems to be holding the top scoreline.
The first game I was quite disappointed by Zion's performance, but this game I'm shocked. You know, he's really pulled his weight. Gotta give credit to
Some
him.
people just need that bit of warm-up time.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe the nerves have settled a wee bit. He's less focused on the people watching and more focused on...
I think this is an advantageous engagement for Maelstrom. They don't let themselves get flanked. Although they seem to be bothered quite a bit by Pectus on his own. They look to capitalize.
Aw. Trying to kick him off the map. Generally, there's only 2 positions that Myrmidons can kind of get up from there in that scenario, so I'm not too sure how they threw that lead, but
Certainly.
in that kind of situation, 1 mistake can lead to losing the round. So you gotta be super careful.
We've seen more of a performance from Sieni coming out in this match than Pectus.
I think in all rounds that I've seen Sieni, he's been pretty consistent. Never falling behind, never making too many mistakes.
It's just been very devastating with the Executioner's sword as well.
Yeah.
Seems to know how it works quite well.
Can't underrate Squirtle either at the same time.
They're being very careful with not letting Myrmidons sort of come up in a flanky way. Oh, and Sieni.
Oh, we've got
Very
the
clean round from Myrmidons there. Just all of the engagements went well for them.
I think Maelstrom's just gotta kind of give up on that high ground and go back to the low ground where they were winning team fights. When they tried something different, it didn't work, and they've tried a few times now, and it just hasn't really worked out for them.
Yeah, Myrmidons are sort of falling back into place a bit here. It looks like Myrmidons are taking the ground. Oh, Pug going for a big flank here, but they have seen him.
I think
light
this is where
armor.
this is where you run the Pug right now with the halberd.
Oh, they haven't seen the.
Oh, Pug with a one
Get
shot just
two of them. Oh, I'm free now.
Pug put in
They
the flash in, but a little bit too much disrespect putting Pug's name right there.
That was. They saw him do the flank, looked away, and just hoped he'd disappear, and then he just came one shot.
They really should have sent the halberd over the Pug to deal with him and went for that engagement.
It was just the halberd just standing still. Worse. Oh, Maelstrom taking the first kill here though on Monty. Pectus knocking someone off and killing them with full damage. Pectus with some lovely switches this round.
Yeah, Pectus is just killed 3
and
people there.
Pectus and that was another win a full win for Myrmidons. Very well played from both teams.
What I like to
Very
see.
dominant for Myrmidons, but
Would have liked to seen Maelstrom really pick up and use their momentum a wee bit more to continue on the round wins, but something must have got to their head where Myrmidons was better than them or whatever happened, and Myrmidons just picked the pace up of the game.
oh, it looks like we have a tricast now with Muff joining us, or Muffmeister. Hello there.
We have Brotherhood and Storm coming up.
This could be an interesting one.
Yeah, obviously both teams winning their respective games pretty convincingly, and yeah, it'll be pretty good to see who the better team is here.
Kind of different play styles as well. Maybe some fun stuff could come out here. With Storm maybe running some more interesting strats and Brotherhood maybe adapting with their own crazy stuff.
I could see that happening. I'm not too sure who's AFK at the minute. It seems to be Mod.
The
Yeah, that fire noise is not. It's not good to listen to when you're spectating Storm.
Unruly behavior from Brotherhood here.
You're 5 minutes late and you brought a Merc. Not impressive. Oh, they're gonna
4v5.
This is gonna be interesting to see what happens. Brotherhood obviously feel very confident for the 4v5.
I suppose this has to be done only if Storm agrees to a 4v5.
Oh, they're gonna do Storm versus Myrmidons instead of Brotherhood.
Okay.
Something I found interesting from spectating the last few minutes is perhaps it's just the teams that I've seen so far, but it seems like the EU meta has shifted just a little bit more to a like similar to NA's meta? Like I'm seeing a lot more team fighting with these teams than I am like a dual type meta. Is that like a shift in the meta, or is it just that the teams that we're seeing here play a little bit more team oriented?
Um, so whenever Mordheart Release came out and the comp scene kind of started to flourish, you would see a lot of 1v1s with a lot of big, heavy two-shot weapons, Evening Stars, War Axes, Executioners, and nowadays where I think we've adopted the kind of NS playstyle of great swords, Y-handers, halberds, a lot of weapons that can switch and clean up team fights pretty effectively. So I would agree with the statement that EU meta has shifted quite a lot.
But what's the meta like at the top of the EU scene? Because as a player from NA, I don't get to see how you guys scrim often. Is it the same at the top?
So obviously the top team and the favourites to win the tournament is probably VK, and VK have mechanically the best players in the game at the minute. Obviously with Frank, with Bob, Guru, Sturdy, Rise. You see a lot of 1-1-1 Zweihanders, 1-1-1 halberds coming out from Bob and Frank. And these guys can literally go from one end of the map to the other.
It's a
just
nice
to clean up a team
1v3
fight.
here from Sir Nicanor, though. This is really nice from him, but eventually he goes down. But he survived a bit of a 1v3 and took someone out. But I think, yeah, towards the top of the kind of EU teams, I think some of them can just rely a bit more on like taking 1v1 engagements or just even 1v2 and 1v3s and just being very survivable.
Yeah.
Where some of the teams we've been seeing, they are fairly experienced, but I think they've been working on their team play a lot just to be able to dominate in these 5v5 somewhat, where VK can kind of pretty much play however they want against most teams. Right.
It's very interesting to me to see how the Brotherhood is opting to play Mountain Peak here. They're not opting to be passive and force the red team to push down the hill.
Oh, nice 1v3 there from Ubery there, just taking out pain and
Got to
humiliation.
capitalize on it now. He's kind of lost his advantage that he had there with Helsing having no stamina.
There's
He
been
really
some very good 1vx in these first two rounds. Oh, nice from Ubery. He doesn't quite read that slash.
Just misses the
Oh, he
headshot.
hits
with
the
millimeters. The rock. It's a very nice try from Uber, who is pretty experienced in them situations and can handle himself.
It's quite a brave move from Helsing too to opt for the stronger legs than a helmet. I don't think I've seen much of that. That's quite brave.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen it. Not too sure.
Russian strats eventually will understand them. Always takes a bit of time.
I've been trying for like 3 years from Shiv, but still haven't figured it out, dude.
Oh,
Good switch
Helsing getting
from Helsing.
nice.
Storming opting to be a formidable opponent for Brotherhood.
Helsing plays in a very graceful way. It's very nice to watch.
Oh, the walk away at this.
Oh, the stabs.
Yeah.
I think the reason he's opting for naked head is I reckon he thinks he could just use like head movement and crouches and stuff to just make it almost impossible to be headshotted, whereas you really can't avoid a leg shot.
Yeah, I would agree. But I'm not too sure how effective it is versus experienced players like Brotherhood.
Instantly on Tyrannus.
Well, if they don't notice that he has like the high leg armor, people won't care about like catching him in the legs too much. Oh, really nice 1v2 from Helsing there. That was beautiful. Oh, and a lovely kick. Helsing. Oh, that was upsetting. That was really good from Helsing there.
Got to
He
see
kind of-
some of the Russian talent. Personally, I've never scrimmed them before, but Storm seemed to be a really good team.
It's interesting that round that Storm opted not to stay together though. Like they just got dominated that round because they were severely outnumbered in the center. Very far away from each other.
That's not really something that you plan on doing. It's kind of one of them things, you know, in the midst of the team fight where you can't think too much. You kind of just get dragged away.
Yeah, but they actually split up before the team fight had started, which is what I was
Okay.
kind of alluding to. It was kind of strange, but severely outnumbered. Barkas here.
Storm taking fairly easy round there.
Seems like almost every player in the server uses Flesh Wound as well.
Yeah, so
Has that meta not reached NA yet?
There are Flesh Wounders, but it's not as pervasive as what I'm seeing here.
also in EU we like to run 5 flash wounds in each team.
The Russians
is
like
wild.
their necro team strats. The old Rasputin.
The 4 hit the
Oh.
kill.
And Helsing paying a bit for the low head armor there.
Oh, we've just gotta see Brotherhood really just plays the team a wee bit better.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was alluding to. A lot of the rounds that Storm lose, it's because they leave themselves at a disadvantage. Like, if they're being aggressive, I find it's better to match their numbers or at least stay pretty tightly packed so that they're always fighting 2 or 3 people at a time. But, like, look how thin Storm is spread right here. Kind of
Yeah,
grouping up
Ubri
now. but-
getting behind here and able to do what he wants.
Oh,
Exactly.
two good switches.
Yeah, Ubri did very well there. Like, oh, and the
Seems to
team
be
kill,
that,
but it doesn't look like it matters.
Storm seem to send off Tyrants into a 1v1 quite often.
1v2 here.
And it's a very hard one to win for Torrance with the Bardish.
Yeah,
It-
Brotherhood not taking chances with that one there.
And Storm still have the lead, but if you're playing against a team that is as aggressive as the Brotherhood seems to be playing, to me, I would just want to keep my players like mostly together to thwart any kind of aggressive play.
Payne is still
Helsing-
running rocks, by the way, even now. I think he's genuinely treating it like, oh,
What a
He-
switch from Pain Humiliation.
yeah, he dies, but that was very nice to watch.
Be a
Ooh,
hard one for
Aaron's
Torrance.
cool.
I think Brotherhood's just picked up the pace a wee bit now, and
I'm not sure if you guys caught it there, who you were spectating, but Helsing got dropped on and was pushed by like 2-3 people on the right there, and basically like he had one teammate near him helping him against 3, you know, and it's just like I would just like to see them match the numbers better, but they are here. They decided to match this round.
Ed just trying to deal with Pain, but he
Yeah,
can't.
Helsing doesn't seem to be popping off as much as he did during the start. He seems to be a lot more stopped in his tracks and not able to kind of run around doing these big elaborate slashes.
Seems to be that Brotherhood's just not letting Storm be as aggressive as they want to.
Mm.
Not too sure what's going on with Midget's screen here, but we'll go with it.
Oh, they're throwing.
What?
Wow.
What a god.
You almost kind of hope Storm makes them pay for that cockiness right there. If that goes on to lose them this map, I mean that's deserved right there.
Yeah, I agree. The cockiness got a bit too out of hand, but
This man is throwing stones.
He's been running it for since the start. I think it's
it's his trademark.
using it. Helsing caught off from the fight and gets killed in the open.
Ed with a beautiful switch, just gotta deal with the guy behind him now. 3v2 for Brotherhood. 2v2 now.
Ooh, Storm taking it back.
Brotherhood
Nice.
just paying for taking too long to win the 2v1.
If that fist round comes back to haunt them and knocks them out of the tournament,
It's not something you
God.
usually see happen with Brotherhood either. They're generally a very serious team,
Hmm.
so it's
Maybe
quite
it's
interesting.
maybe it's deliberately to unnerve them a bit then.
Helsing's
Oh.
picked instantly, and a TK comes in. Not looking good
Midget
for
just
Storm.
with some insane aggressive stab play morphs from Helsing there.
Pretty clean round there from Brotherhood. The only death coming from an Ed TK.
Storm just seem to be startled at the start of a lot of these rounds, but it looks like they still might get this.
I just like to see how Brotherhood plays. Like they play very, like they're always stuck together. You almost never see a Brotherhood player stuck in a duel, and that's kind of how I like to play. And it's
Yeah,
interesting
so
to see.
that just stems from the fact that this Brotherhood team have all been playing together for multiple years now, and they've all been
Yes,
friends.
some of them probably have been playing together for like 6 years now, maybe. So,
I mean,
wow.
to my knowledge, Uber and Maud actually live like 2 doors down from each other. So, I mean, they're all pretty good close friends, and it's as if they can read each other's minds and where to be.
It's just very wholesome, is what you're trying to say.
Yep.
Got that hive mind synergy.
Oh, and looks like team friendship is taking this round in this set.
Yeah,
So-
I think if I were the captain of Storm, I probably would have called for a switch of not necessarily tactics, but like the way they were playing. Like, I think they were spreading themselves too thin for the way that Brotherhood was playing. Like, when you play a team that's like pushing you that quickly, I would rather be in a clump of like tightly packed teammates. That way, you're never really caught in a 2v1 or a duel. Even they're always fighting multiple of your teammates. They didn't
Right.
always seem to have a second gear either. Like Storm kind of didn't always seem to have an answer for their aggression. So
Looks like, yeah.
Yep.
Storm seem to have loaded in, but
I think it is. It's Brotherhood versus Storm.
what's Oskov saying in chat?
Wasn't it? Oh, wait, hold on.
wait, is the stream paused?
Stream is not paused. We're just trying to figure out who's playing. I'm pretty sure it's Brotherhood and Maelstrom.
Oh, we're live apparently, so looks like we're on slow-mo here.
Now, in the EU meta, are there roles similar to how there is in NA? Because I know in NA, most teams in a skirmish setting will elect for usually 3, sometimes 2 frontliners with full level 3 armor and a greatsword or poleaxe or something like that. And normally you'll have 2 spear players.
I think there's no like rule of thumb for EU comp scene. There's especially within my team. So I play for Banner Boys BB. We don't think like that at all. You know, kind of straightforward. Run in, kill enemies. When you're 1v2s, hold out. There's no front line. There's no like support players. Nothing like that.
Interesting. But I'm assuming you do have players who play basically a support role, even if if it's not thought of that way. Like players who opt for halberd or spear.
Yeah, we would generally run like a halberd or Zweihander. 1 or 2 of them, and 2 executioner swords would probably be my team's go-to. We like to run great sword as well, just because it's a very required weapon at the minute. Not too
3v2.
sure what Uber was doing this round.
Shield things. Oh, he's surviving a while. Oh, he's gonna do it. No. So
It'll be
then it's-
interesting.
What strats are we gonna see pulled out on this map? I really hope we see some bear trap action, but it looks like they're going the
Bear
boring
trap?
route in the middle.
Oh, no, Uber's just gonna
No,
get punished for that.
he gets team killed.
I think Brotherhood are just messing about a wee bit too much.
Yeah.
Obviously, Midget was not even in that team fight at all. Just
They look like they're playing cocky. I mean, I don't know if they are, but
no, they 100% are. They never play like this.
Oh, they want to do it 1v1.
Oh,
they can
no.
pay for their cockiness. I wouldn't give them the 1v1 either.
The 1v1 not coming out. The no honor play from Storm.
I really hope Storm upset them on this map and punished their cockiness a bit. Oh,
Instant
it
pick.
just takes out Ubri at the start.
Marcus is in such an awkward position right now. Stuck in between 3 fire pots. Misses the kick. He's trying to recover, but Storm cleaning up pretty well.
Nicanor popping off with the old bastards.
Something else that I find very different to what people would do in NA that I find interesting is these players seem to be okay with leaving people in a duel, right? Like, so in NA, for the most part, we don't really like to leave 2v1s because we just think, you know, get that 2v1 out of the way, kill the guy fast. But I've seen a lot of people just up and leave their teammates in a 1v1.
I suppose if they think there's an advantage to it, they're going to do it. Especially if they know that like the 1v1 engagement is already going one way. It's not going to be sped up too much by a 2v1.
I think that's just a very situational thing as well. If you think that your teammate can consistently win the 1v1 versus the opponent,
Nice 1v1 from
that was
Tarantist, I think is how you pronounce
The
it.
fact that Storm won that round is mind-boggling to me because I'm sure the stream caught it, but like Storm was in a terrible position. I mean, that's like the worst case scenario, getting backed up against a wall with nowhere to go. But they somehow pull out of that. It's kind of amazing.
Yeah, I think Brotherhood are just having a wee bit too much fun right now, and they need to get back to business.
Luckily 1v2 from Tyrannist here, but eventually gets taken out by the shield guy. But he's been really popping off here, and hasn't in previous rounds and matches.
Players falling down the well. I don't know if you saw that. See ya.
That was
Marcus, no.
gorgeous. Midget gonna opt to take some
Oh,
reach.
nice kick. Oh, almost got the switch off.
And it's practically impossible for Nicanor to win this versus the shield.
Yeah.
He's
He's a very good
there.
temper.
Shield's up there with Spear, in my mind, for like best weapons or setups to have in a 2v1. There's not much you can do against a Shield or a Spear, for that matter, if you're the 1 versus 2.
I think shield is just a very consistent loadout. You could put anyone onto a shield and they would play well.
Motherfucker is getting off a lot of kicks there. And just runs away from the fight to go for a switch.
Brotherhood kind of picking up the pace now a wee bit.
I like the way that they're playing now, too. They kind of went back to what they were doing on Mountain Peak. Like, they just kind of swarm you. They don't really let you take the duel that you want to take. You're just going to be fighting multiple people if you try to take duels, and I kind of like to see that. They kind of aggress in, like, little pockets of 2 or 3.
Oh, Ed takes out Nicanor at the start of the fight.
Marcus just gets put in the flesh by Torrens and killed.
Oh, fists for Ed here. Oh no. Doesn't pay off.
And again,
Brotherhood.
Brotherhood almost throwing it again with 2 deaths there in a 4v1 isn't ideal for them.
I'd like to see some more kind of not just meeting in the middle fights on this map. I feel like the fun with it, and you can do a lot of strategies with going around the sides.
Yeah,
On
I think
edges.
that's just inexperience on different maps for these players as well. Like both
Ed's
teams would,
getting a very nice quick kill on Pain and Humiliation there.
both teams would just probably prefer to play in contraband flat map, you know, a few pillars here and there. So I think that's why you see a lot of the engagements happen on the low ground and the flat ground.
Brotherhood making a comeback here, but these rounds are close. It's usually coming down to like 1v1 or 2v1, so pretty close map here.
Yeah, I agree. 9 times out of 10, you don't see like 4 Brotherhood members living.
I feel like Pain and Humiliation should go back to the fire pot. The rocks aren't working.
Quick
out.
double pick on the right, though. That was very fast.
Be interesting to see how Brotherhood can recover 2v4. It's over. It's over for Brotherhood.
Is that an E-stock on Helsing?
Yes, it is.
So the S stock is memed on quite a lot, but I actually enjoy playing it. More in a dual setting, but since the stabs are pretty unreadable, you're forced to chambers, so 9 times out of 10 you can actually win the stab on the board.
Feels like a miniature bill hook to me.
Yeah. The drags on it's pretty good as well. The LMV drags.
I suppose since you can stab combo, you can do some nice switches with it as well and get off a lot of damage. Sound like Spearing.
Especially if the opponent has 2 armor, like 2 body armor, it does 50 damage, so it's nothing to be laughed at in my eyes.
5-5 now. This is a very close one on Grad here.
This has got to be our closest game so far.
It's interesting to see that on the Brotherhood side of things, they all are pretty close in kills and deaths. And on the Storm side of things, it's been pretty top-heavy for them every game that I've seen. Another player down the well.
And
man,
Uber
watch
just
your
falling
step.
down the back. That's throwing the round right there, if you ask me.
Mind the gap.
It can be fun playing around the well for that reason. I think they should make the well bigger so people don't take so many fights in the middle for this map.
I believe that is the 3rd player to fall down that well in this map alone.
Can Storm bring this to game 3 is the question, though. Will they be
I
able to
believe
win
they
this?
can.
They're taking the initiative here, though, while they're like split up and not ready.
The 1v2 here for Torrance, though.
Storm's the favorite here.
I think
Another one.
Brotherhood are still trying to meme a bit, and it's
It's
not well for them.
it's going to game 3, boys. First game 3 of the evening.
Another player down the well, too. That is ridiculous. I think that's 4 players killed by the well. A hole
I think
in the
that's
ground.
Barkus half of the time as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely no disrespect to Storm. The well had more kills than their bottom fragger, I think. The well, a literal hole in the ground.
That's why you should take bear trap on that map, because you can make your own sort of holes in the ground.
I see you. I see you.
I hope later
That
on
was,
we're going to see some stuff on Grad with bear traps.
You touched on it a bit, Dusty, and you said this map is a meat grinder. I wonder who this favors. Can Brotherhood just prevail through melee skill, or will Storm take this one?
Well, there is no gaping chasm in the earth, so Brotherhood, you know, it may be back to the way it was early on in the series, but I think the momentum and like the morale should be in the favor of Storm. I'd be feeling pretty good if I was them.
Yeah, I agree. Both wins for Brotherhood and Storm have been pretty close at that as well, so.
Pain and Humiliation are struggling to get any flanks off here with the Maul.
Well, when he goes for the
dagger
switch.
Oh, and it doesn't work out. Or Helsing though. Can he
2-1v1 again? I think it's a very Can Midget find a better weapon to deal with Helsing's halberd?
Bastard Sword may be the perfect weapon though.
Oh god. Oh, nice combo feint to parry from Helsing.
I'm not too sure what's going on here. This is like chivalry.
Oh, the kick chamber. Oh, the duck.
Oh,
no.
Midget. The duck, the A-frame. I'm not too sure if that was an A-frame or not, but that was crucial in that victory, and the drag as well.
Oh, what frame did you say?
The A-frame.
I-frame.
So
what
it's,
is that?
when you duck on your hitbox, just instantly moves. So sometimes the sword can actually go through your hitbox even if you aim it perfectly.
Ah, okay.
See the
Oh yeah,
Russian
I've heard about this. I think it looked like on my screen that the duck had gone off properly.
Yeah. Sometimes people complain about iframes when they just don't aim at the ground, so it's just a straight up miss.
It's interesting how the fights are happening on this one. Everyone just split off in sort of 1v1s and 2v2s.
So I'm pretty sure that just favors Storm because of the Maul. If the Maul can find itself in a 2v1 with a teammate and just quickly finish it, move on to the next opponent. Pretty sure they just win every time, right?
I think it also favors Storm based on playstyle. I mean, they seem to like splitting up and taking more solo fights, whereas Brotherhood seems to be a very like stick together and 2v1 everybody type of team.
This seems to be like, even though it's a meat grinder map, it seems to be favoring Storm a bit, I think.
I think we also got to look at the fact that although Brotherhood's losing, they still go through into the playoffs. So maybe they're just like in a chilled mindset where they're thinking, right, okay, we've done good, we can kind of relax now. And
Trying
start-
out some things, maybe.
Yeah, trying new playstyles. Because we're seeing a lot of players, like, Uber playing Shield is not something I've ever seen. Quick pause as Midget crushed, maybe. But yeah, just adding on to it, Ed's playing War Axe, Mod's playing Spear. Marcus is with his trusty greatsword, you can't really combat on that, so...
I would think even if they were through to the playoffs, you would still want to use these games as like I mean, it's almost just like valuable practice, right? It's like getting your team experience under like tournament conditions, because like stress levels and people's nerves are never as badly affected as they are when you're in the middle of a tournament game. So I don't really see an argument why they wouldn't continue to play it, at least like semi seriously, and try to win still. Like,
I can't remember the last time there was a tournament and Brotherhood didn't perform well in it, you know, so I don't feel like the nerves or like the tournament practice is something that maybe matters too much to them. They're maybe just trying new tactics with the addition of like weapon compositions and armor compositions, skill points and whatnot in Mordhai. They're probably just trying some new stuff out. But yeah, valuable practice is really important, and I don't think Brotherhood's taking the game as seriously as they should be.
Alright, looks like we're going live again here.
Yeah, seems to be live. 2-1-2 Storm.
interesting to see so many bastard swords in EU skirmish. It's not really a very common weapon in NA
What
circles.
Midget doing there? Midget had no weapon out, I think. Oh, he's just been kicked. What?
It's a cheeky Russian DDoS, I think.
The Russian hackers hit.
Russian hackers back at it.
The Russian hackers have lost interest in the US elections and have decided to manipulate Mordau tournaments instead.
We need to get Toshiro then. Pretty sure Tosh does play the game, I don't see why. Pin humiliation just saying Putin for us. Shut.
Of course.
So Midget just keeps getting disconnected here and there.
I think they should be immediately kicked from the tournament.
Just removed. Oh, and we've got a Broder Tuck coming in for Brotherhood.
Ooh.
Someone that has really good swing manipulation and can actually sway the balance of the game. I'm not too sure why he wasn't playing.
Hmm. I've seen him play a bit. He's pretty good.
Again, someone who stole a lot of MMR off me in ranked when it first came out. I think I've played him like 4 or 5 times and I've only ever beat him once.
I actually can't really tell which team is superior. Like, they have very opposite play styles, but they've played each other very close from what I've seen. Like, there's very little separating these two teams.
If it was a grand final and I could pick what team I was playing against out of these two, I'd probably try and play Storm. Maybe Brotherhood's just their playstyle just isn't set up for the Russians. Again, Storm was a team that I could just never beat in tournaments in Chivalry. You know, I could play against them in scrims fine. It's just my boogie team.
And Storm is the #1 team in Russia, right?
No.
Fist are, but Fist and Powerfule have obviously joined up in forces, so they've merged together. So
I mean, if you're talking like a Russian-only team, then Storm are the best Russian team.
Fist and Power Fuel have joined up.
Yeah, so it's called Power Fist now. It's Alpha Demano, Mousy, Shelly, Shredder, and Myrmidon. Very
Oh,
scary team.
that's a scary team.
Double has left Parfulate as well to play for Frostwolves. And Mr. Rag obviously left Brotherhood to play for Frostwolves. So, off the top of my head, I think it's Pac-Man, Double, Rag, Rocky, and I'm not too sure who their fifth is. It's got to be between Pinky and Raven.
Does
It's also-
Duckalot still play for Frostwolf?
Not too sure. And Jacoa is on the roster as well. Frostwolves are a very scary team. There's a few super teams in this tournament. VK, FW, and Farfist.
Yeah, that sounds a very scary team, Powerful.
I'm not too sure what happened with Parfulate, to be honest. A lot of teams just splitting up.
This is the last map of the series, correct? And it's tied 2-2, so literally nothing separating these teams. FF is caught in a 2v1. Should be ended pretty quickly here. And he is dealt with.
Pain and humiliation with the kind of dagger plays here.
Kind of a dominant round from Storm. They just kind of gave them no room, and they just kind of walked into a wood chipper.
So, just since we reconnected and we restarted the server and whatnot, it's actually 5-3 to Storm.
Yeah.
It's not 2-2 or whatever you see on your screen.
Oh, the rocks coming over. They're scary. Ooh, the beheading from Tyrannus there. It looks like Storm might be taking another round. Barkus gets one kill off, but
Seems to
he's
be
on his own.
6-3 to Storm. This is a massive upset. Massive.
Yeah, I mean, Storm are kind of, they just kind of look like they've kind of figured it out. Like, they were not convincing to me on Mountain Peak. They were just, like splitting up far too much and just getting rolled over, but they seem to have found their footing. And you have to wonder if all the trolling and messing around kind of like shifted the morale and attitudes of both teams to favor Storm. But
Yeah, I would definitely agree. I came into this game thinking that Brotherhood would definitely beat them.
Storm are
Well,
just
so
playing
did
very
Brotherhood,
well
probably.
here,
Storm's got to go out of group stages feeling very, very confident. Coming out unbeaten, playing well against one of the top teams in Europe. You gotta be going in thinking that you can beat
And
anybody in the group.
that's game for Storm there. Very well played from them.
and it was a valiant effort from Madafaka as well. He went 11-5 and put in a good performance on that last map, but just wasn't enough. Maybe had the fist round not come out, and maybe if they hadn't sent 4 people into the Nether Realm via a hole in the floor, may have been a slightly different series.
And I'm pretty sure that's all the games of Group A, isn't it?
Let me check the old brackets. Where are they?
Jeez.
Okay.
Oh, so it's actually Brotherhood versus Maelstrom next. So that'll be.
And
It
this
should
is an elimination match, correct?
For Maelstrom, I would just need to double check.
And even if it's not an elimination match, if I'm understanding it correctly, the wins still count for better seeding, correct? So like you would want to win these games regardless of whether or not you're eliminated, because you would hopefully avoid a VK or a Power Fist.
Oh yeah,
until,
of course.
Yeah. So that's so confusing to me why Brotherhood would take that so cavalierly. Like, I mean, when you're playing on a money tournament with a prize pool, like you would want to, seize every advantage you could and get the best seed possible. Seems strange to me that they played so cocky almost.
So So we're covering just pool A today, so I don't think we're going into elimination.
I think
So
Pool B is playing as well.
yeah, pool B will be playing later on today, I think.
Yeah.
But we're still how many matches are we doing in total for pool A? So
I
we've
think-
had 3.
So we're covering 6 matches and we've currently completed 4.
Yeah.
So we have 2 more,
Yes,
including
sir.
this one.
Are we gonna see VK or Banner Boys or any
Yes,
other
sir.
top teams
Surely.
playing today?
Yeah. So me and BB's playing today,
Interesting.
so it'll be fun. We actually have Porfist in our group stages. Basically, it'll be good to see who can come out on top of that. Obviously, gotta have confidence in me and my boys. But
Now, is it well established, the hierarchy in EU? Like in NA, probably it's Tempest North, and then actually probably Darkstar. But in EU, it's VK, Power Fist, and like who else? Because I'm only really familiar with those two.
second place, like second best team in Europe, is just so scrambled at the minute. I mean, it's completely down to individual opinion. I would say VK by far the best team in Europe. It's between Porfist, BB, FW, BB maybe on a good day, but yeah, it's probably hierarchy. It'll be really good to see Porfist and FW.
Surely.
Yeah, FW I think we're a bit of an underrated one. Because they're
Just-
mostly release players, were they? Or
No, I'm pretty sure FW is just completely alpha players.
oh really? Okay.
Double Trouble, Mr. Rags just made their team like 30 times better than what it was.
I think I remember like Raven, Duck a lot. Pinky that you mentioned have played like a lot of pubs and pugs, sorry, practice.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, a lot of them have put a lot of hours into the game.
Yes.
Let's see how this is going then. It looks like Brotherhood are pretty confident here. This match is just it's quite open to lots of
Yeah.
conventional fights, so there's not really much of an opportunity for Maelstrom to pull out weird strategies to take things like interesting ways.
Yeah, and due to this map's very open nature, from what we just saw from Brotherhood, I would think that their like swarm hive mind type playstyle would be favored.
The Borg of Mordor.
I can't see
Look at this,
any
4 people crunching on 2. That must feel terrible.
I can't see any other outcome.
Are we gonna see 14 rounds of meat grinder?
There's something oddly satisfying about seeing meat grinder games, just seeing one team thoroughly destroyed. Maybe that's just me.
I think that's just
I like to see it sometimes.
the energy, the effort that Brotherhood's put into the game compared to Maelstrom. That's completely released players. No, like, I'm not too sure. I doubt they've had Shiv experience. With Brotherhood, all of their players have had Shiv experience, and it's just that time and energy they put into the game just pays off.
I think what sort of Shiv experience you have matters as well, because there are a lot of like release players who might put in like 50, 100, 200 hours into Chivalry in pubs, but it was quite a different game when you got into competitive, because it was like all on mods and stuff like that. So
Maelstrom, if Maelstrom are going to opt to come in the middle here, they need to take more ground and not let themselves get surrounded so quickly. It looks like they're doing that this round, though, more of like an even 50-50 here. But their right collapses very quickly.
It's a problem that I've recognized throughout every Maelstrom game is that they concede ground a lot and they don't have confidence when they're playing.
got motherfucker just slashing into people, into their heads without any restraints. Just Ubery and motherfucker just so confident, dishing out so much damage. Mod, okay.
Yeah, mod. Mod
Mod.
tits, super tits.
Greetings, my lord.
The old name.
Well met.
Big swap from Zion.
Are we gonna see a round from Maelstrom though? What sort of situation do they need to create here to bring around to them?
Well, I think they've been passive most of these rounds from what I've seen, or at least they've allowed them to push. Maybe try staying more like tightly packed together, you know, like almost shoulder to shoulder, and just rushing into them and not letting them split you man for man. But again, they're back in this corner, and they're most certainly going to lose this round because they have no room to move.
I think this is when you whip out the war axes, you know, the short weapons, the fast weapons that can just two-shot people in an instant.
Well, if a team is pushing you super aggressively, one of the things that you can do, I feel like, is if you have a bunch of your guys just rush one side of them, like, so if they're spread out relatively thin, like Brotherhood were doing there, you could just rush the right side of their like line or however you want to call it, and just try to break through and just get behind and force a really awkward situation. But there, they were just opting to like just let themselves get pushed into a corner, and you're never going to win if you have nowhere to footwork backwards and
Yeah.
you can't swap really because there's no room. Like that's a surefire way to lose a game.
I agree. They were just letting themselves get trampled on. I think it's just a big mentality factor as well, right? Like if Maelstrom went into a 5v5 and didn't know who the opponents were, they could be new players or they could like a few hours of experience. Maelstrom would perform a lot better, but when you're seeing big names like Barkus and Mod and Uber, Broder and Ed, you're naturally going to play a wee bit more defensive.
Look at this. They've let themselves be forced into a choke point here.
Oh god. And Ed gets a big team kill on Mod there.
They're playing like beat dogs, and the game has just started. I'd like to see them do something aggressive because this is not going to work for them. They can't just sit back and let them have their way. They need to take some type of like map control and some initiative in the fight. They got to stop letting them just crash into them.
You can't help but feel they don't think that they can win.
But if you go into a game thinking you won't win, then you might as well just forfeit because you won't win.
You have to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Obviously, playing against Brotherhood as a fairly new team, Maelstrom, you know, they should treat it as a learning experience as well to learn from some of the best players in Europe.
They should also throw their best effort at them too, and just see how closely they can play a team of this caliber, right? Like, as a newer team, it's good for morale if you just play them close, you know? Even if you're not expecting to win, just give it your best and get in their face and force them into bad position.
That's true.
They're surviving a bit better here, Maelstrom. It's 2v2 now. Oh, down to 2v1.
Even still, though, if you were to look at a heat map of Pit so far, I guarantee you almost every death is happening right by that cart, right outside of blue spawn. So they're managing to achieve like 20 feet of mobility, basically. Like they're not, and the spawns are very bad for blue side. You want to go all the way around just so you can make sure that you don't get rushed and caught off guard, but they're not even trying to do that.
Ed is doing so much work in this fight.
He seems to be like taking a kill before Maelstrom can get any damage off.
Brotherhood must be feeling pretty confident that they're going to win this one for 4-0 already.
Can Maelstrom get one round for the sense?
And That's the other thing too. Like that's one of my pet peeves, kinda, is like if you're doing the same thing repeatedly and it's not working, there is no downside to trying something different because what you're doing already isn't working, right? So like yet again, they're letting themselves be forced into this tiny little area where they can't move, and they're just getting
It
split
seems to
apart.
be they move straight out of blue side spawn and just stay in the same position every single fight. They're not trying to go around to the right side or the left side. They're not trying to get the middle ground here, just a flat surface closer to red spawn. It's
They are this round. They got a favorable 2v1 here. They need to win it quickly, but he falls off. That's brutal. Now it's a duel, and Uber's actually winning this duel because his teammate fell off. Oh, that's brutal. You hate to see it. They had the advantage there, and but they did try something new. It's just too little, too late.
Clean sweep from Brotherhood there. Very well played. Very dominant play from them.
Yeah.
Okay. So next we've got Myrmidons versus Storm. This should be an interesting one.
Now, I'm completely unaware with Myrmidons. Is there like any flagship player, or where do they
I would
rank?
say
Are they toward
they're not a bad team. Their best player is probably Pactus, who's an insane duelist. You see him run short spear a lot. You know, you've got players like Squirtle who were around Shiv near the end, and Shiv's last breath.
Sierra's been popping off quite a bit throughout.
Yeah,
this tournament.
Sienna's been clutch in a few situations.
Who
Monty,
would you guys say is the favorite? Probably Storm.
Yeah, I would say Storm. I would put my money on Storm if I was going to bet.
What kind of play style do you think we're going to see from the Myrmidons here? Do they play more like a Storm, or do they play, like more akin to Brotherhood, or kind of play?
See, that's the thing. I don't know too much about Myrmidons, and every round they seem to play a wee bit differently. You generally see a lot of one hand out of their team, coming from Pug and Monty, who usually plays Archer with the Bastard Sword as a secondary.
I actually saw that before I came in. I saw Monty. That was another thing I was gonna talk about too. The way that at least Monty was using Archer, yet again, is like very different to how NA would use Archer. But he was landing some big shots. And this map is actually pretty strong for an Archer if you just don't force engagement faster than you need to and just let him get some damage in. He's also very quick to pull out his his arming sword too. Actually, I think he is using Bastard Sword.
There's a few situations where he really should have pulled out a secondary, but he just decided to keep shooting. But other than that, a game on Grad, he popped off with like 20 kills and assists. And you really can't fault him as an archer. There's no pure weaknesses.
Especially if you're going to be running a Bastard Sword as a secondary, it's almost like you don't really have a disadvantage at that point.
Oh yeah. And there's nothing against him pulling out Bastard Sword. He could probably take anyone. But we just see him take a very unnecessary hit from Humiliation, just holding the... And again... It's interesting to say that Helsing hasn't swapped off that custom from the very first match.
Ahoy!
He's picked
Yeah.
the same custom.
I've only seen him be punished for it once though. It's actually an interesting idea because, as I said, just like some pretty basic head movement will like severely limit your chance of getting one hit. But what I was gonna say too, the archer Monty, he was pretty ballsy there. Like he really should have swapped his Bastard Sword, but he's content and he trusts his team enough to fight 4v5. He's picked instantly this time.
Climb up attempt here. Oh no.
Well, Pactus
Gonna finish him off.
just punishes Tarns for a bit of a greedy play there. We've got a 3v2 coming out from Myrmidons. Really good play here from Myrmidons, actually.
Well played by Pug too. he almost got stuck in a really unfavorable 1v2, but instead he has a situational awareness to just turn around and help his teammates kill that last guy, and then just get ready for the last two. Worst player could have been caught, you know.
I think that's the thing about Pug, you know, he knows when to help his teammates. I think that just stems from a lot of man at arms shivers. Just having the ability to move about the map effectively.
I feel if Myrmidons play serious here, they can maybe do better than Brotherhood did against Storm. Looks like Storm is taking a round here.
That was a pretty convincing round from Storm there.
I think this, so that they're up 2-1, but I could see a world in which this Archer setup could actually be a hindrance to them because they seem pretty evenly matched in the melee, and with an Archer, you're usually a man down in the melee, so like, it'd be interesting to see if they'll be punished for their Archer play here.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with Monty swapping off Archer. It's not
We've got some interesting room plays from Storm here.
Not sure how effective this is versus an Archer.
Oh,
Yeah, because it still takes the same amount of time to get to them.
There's some fire pots coming in.
Fire pots are pretty effective though.
Damage.
It's a very, very linear fight. Not a lot of room to maneuver. Now we've got a 2v2. Can Pactus just clean up right now? Obviously a very good duelist. Pug just needs to survive. Oh, Pactus goes down.
I really like the way Storm played that actually after they came out of the tunnels. The two fire pots basically made it to where the mobility of sorry, I've already forgotten their opponents' names, but they didn't have much mobility up there, and it kind of created an awkward situation.
Yeah,
That was
Myrmidons.
pretty clever.
Myrmidons,
That's right.
they struggled to maneuver about that team fight. But otherwise they would
Forgive me. A lot of new faces to me. Interesting to see a lot of players I've never seen before.
Hex is trying to go for a flank here. He gets it off, but then, oh, he manages to parry from behind as well. Ooh, Squirtle with a nice cleave there.
Oh, just stabbing and stabbing and stabbing.
Myrmidon's looking fairly confident here.
I think this Archer play is having a psychological effect on Storm as well. They're going back to a more like traditional way of playing now, but
Oh, and Hansen gets hit for 20. Looked like it's hit his head at first, but
Pectus blocked off by the fire pots, but still managing to find hopefully a nice. Oh,
it
got a
seems to
few
be that
there.
when
he's on
Storm
his
threw out
own.
the fire bombs, that Myrmidons have no intention of moving back away. They seem to just split up the team fight too unnecessarily instead of running back maybe into like the tunnel and just waiting for the fire to disappear.
yeah, a lot of teams have not caught on to the fact that the fire pots were nerfed and they don't do as much damage instantly.
Yeah.
You actually are not really forced to respect it the way you used to. I mean, not in the same way at least, but
Yeah.
they're treating it as if it burns you instantly.
Pectus taking a 1v1 here on the sidelines. It's taking a while to kill him though. Oh, he eventually gets it, but now he's facing 4 other Storm players.
The only problem with really seeing with Pactus is that when he does go into the 1v1s, he takes quite a while.
He's trying to finish them quickly as well. I think just the weapons he's using, it's not ones he should be using for quick 1v1s in this format.
I'm curious how often Myrmidons gets pissed at Monty because they were getting pushed into the corner there and they were within touching distance and he still got his bow out. That you should be swapping to your melee there. I feel like that's
So
too late.
if I was Myrmidons, I'd stick someone beside Monty and I would just literally command him when to swap weapons. Myrmidons getting the first pick here can be pretty good. Got Monty in a 1v1 for Selsing. I've got a 4v1. Very
Now we've
unlikely.
got the Archer trying to get the final kill.
Trying not to team kill at the same time.
Myrmidons are playing them very close. pretty even first map here. The archer is having some effect, obviously, but I don't really see the archer as being a huge factor in this.
Yeah,
in
I would
this,
love to
game
see.
so
I would love
far.
this. I would love to see Monty change over to something more traditional, such as like a halberd or a Zweihander. Maybe give the team a wee bit more support.
Getting a few pot shots off here.
Also, I think
On his
team.
teammate in the head.
Cactus is just deterring Torrance from getting up here. I'm not sure how useful that can be.
Oh, now Monty switches to melee. He dies quite quickly.
It's a 3v3, 2v3 right now. Into a 2v2. Oh, and Torrance just wins the 1v2. Carries the round for Storm. Insane player.
Respect to Storm's fire pots too. They use their fire pots really in an interesting way. Most teams will use the fire pots as a way to trap the other team from moving, but Storm actually seems to use their fire pots to force the team to move so that they can take advantageous ground, and it's actually working pretty well for them. Like, look how respectful Myrmidons are playing here, just letting them pick where the fight goes down, and this is not a favorable position for them. At least not in my opinion.
And I think that's something Myrmidons really have to work on. Maybe
Oh,
if you
nice
just run
there.
fireproof and you just run through the fire and take the engagements.
Hex is MVP this round. He's got some really nice kills. Two
Yeah,
kick kills in one round.
And from what we saw from a very close game from Myrmidons and Storm is just Storm just stomping them the past few rounds.
Hmm.
The
Well,
last-
I think Storm are taking advantage of the fact that they want to play so passive. Like,
Yeah.
they're just letting them take all the map control they want, and Monty is kind of crippling his team in the early fight. I think the archer's not having enough impact to justify the 4v5.
It's interesting to see that Pug prefers to play the long grip spear versus alt grip.
This could go the way of Myrmidons now.
Oh, it's got it. It's 4v2. You can't throw these type of rounds. If you throw these type of rounds, it's over.
Aye, sir. Aye.
Where is the rest of your army?
Yes. Aye.
We're back into contested territory, 5-6. Been quite a few close maps here
Match
recently.
point for Storm. You just gotta think that they're gonna take it this one.
Nice shot. Two nice shots.
Pack just bidding his time and not getting greedy for that kill. And this is where Monty should really be taking out his melee.
Yeah, definitely agree.
Hex is going for the wraparound. Oh, it doesn't quite work out.
Again, Monty just being more of a nuisance on his team than a
I don't think this map is too good for Archer, unless like there's weird things that happen. Oh god, the
Well, something that Wizardish on Tempest did a lot in Skirmish is he would use Bastard Sword and Crossbow, and basically he would take a shot in the super early section of the fight, try to get some chip damage. Then he would take another shot shortly before the fight began, and then sometimes he'd squeeze in like a third shot, but it's pretty rare. Basically, he would just use the crossbow to get like 1 or 2 shots and get 40 damage or so onto one player, and then he basically would function as a rat or a man-at-arms. And so if Monty likes to play Archer, I think the recurve bow is like 20 damage really isn't a huge advantage really, especially if it's costing your team like a 5v5 even playing ground, you know. So he either needs to be willing to swap to his melee way faster, or I would say just go to crossbow. I mean, it's easier to use, it does more damage, and I just kind of think that would be the superior play. But
I haven't seen too much crossbow coming out at all, but it does
I
make
believe it's
sense.
40 damage to tier 3 chest. It's got a pretty slow reload, but if you just use it for 1 or 2 shots and you hit 1 or 2 shots, I mean, that's 80 damage on 1 or 2 players, you know, however it plays out. And to do that with the recurve, you got to hit 4 shots, right? And it's just that seems to me to be unreasonable to expect someone to do that while they're being pushed.
Help me! I'm being attacked! Help! Knife!
Now, is Myrmidons is like the way they play. Is that rare in EU? Like, are skirmish archers like few and far between, or are they relatively common?
I haven't seen really any. I mean, I know Monk. Have you seen any?
Seen any what? Sorry.
Archers being run in like 5v5 comp in EU.
Not in skirmish. I've seen it a few times in invasion on camp. You know, where you could have the archer just push the cart, and well, in fact, it was actually me who played the crossbow archer with the bastard sword or the arming sword. I can't really remember too well, but it was pretty effective. You know, you could just push the cart and get kills while your team fought.
Now, your instinct should tell you that this map should be better for this archer setup. They've got more ground to cover, but the recurve bow is pretty tricky to use at range just because of the low velocity and like the travel time of the arrows.
Yeah.
Storm not wasting any time here, and they've even got a rat coming around for the long game. And they slow it down to give their rat time too, but it looks like they're actually aware of it, are the Myrmidons, so...
Well, it's gonna
Monty's
be.
gonna be 2v1.
Please pull out your arming sword. Monty just a little bit too late in the sword.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's far too stubborn on that bow.
It's just a timing error.
He just wants to feel like Aragon from Lord of the Rings, getting the close range arrow shots.
I just really want to see him switch on to a generic weapon, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think his playstyle, he seems like he would be a great fit for that crossbow archer style I laid out, and maybe even run a fire pot the way Wizardish would actually do as well. He runs fire pot on that class as well. Get 1 or 2 shots in, switch to melee and play as a flanker or a rat, and use your fire pot to like force him into a weird spot. But instead, he I don't know, he just seems he swapped to melee now.
Oh, swap back.
Payne just running at the archer through the fire. He gets bloodlust. Gets killed.
3v2 right now. Poke's just gotta stay alive. Oh, and he kills him in Flesh Wound. Be interesting to see how Tarnst can play this here.
Oh, he's
Helsing
doing
was-
well. Oh,
At first I thought it was Helsing because of the no helmet and the blonde hair, but it's actually Tarnst. So they're running 2 0 helmets, maybe even 3 because he's running the peasant class. I think Payne.
He's incredibly brave. What if one of those recurve shots finds the head of one of those players? I mean,
Yeah, I mean
quite
that's
brave.
3 heads you're aiming at.
what's the advantage for Payne running peasant class here? Oh, he's not running peasant class.
Peasant, no, he's playing Maul. Not his
Yeah.
section.
He's definitely thought it. Oh, he's stolen the recurve.
A bit of disrespect coming out. Can you get the kill?
Going right up to. And he gets it with an arrow in the back.
Something else that's interesting to think about is Storm's rather unique method of running 2 players with no helmet. Both of their support players, or what we would call support, I guess, the halberd players. That means that they can have leg armor, which in the NA meta, archers will shoot for the halberd's legs because they know they're naked, they know they're 2 shots, but that's not really the case here. The archer has to aim for the heads to get a
Yeah, so the head
shot.
hitbox is a lot smaller than the leg hitbox.
Yep.
It's actually not a bad thought process. It's not a bad idea.
Saying earlier, people do tend to like go for the legs because they just assume people have roughly the same leg armor, if not less than in the body. And
Poke's
if
trying to do
people
his
just
best with fists, but it's up to Monty now to win the 1v2.
oh, the kicks, here they come. Oh. Doesn't
This is
quite back
A
in.
very nitpicky criticism, but I can't remember which player it was. The player that was stammed shortly before. I think it was Durant actually. If you're stammed, why not just run away toward your teammates and force him to like give up a lot of ground and come toward your teammates? You know, like instead of
Yeah.
just standing there and letting him murder you, I would just use that chance to like footwork for your teammates a bit. But that's very small. Just something I noticed.
Oh,
Monty is-
just hitting Pug in the head. He's a big liability at the minute. Nothing against him as a player, I think it's just the archer setup that he's running.
Well,
if I was
if
Myrmidons,
you're,
I would be telling him to swap, which I think he's done. Yeah, he just switched his Y-Hunter, which I said before.
And it's not even that he's doing poorly. It's just like he's not being melee when he needs to, you know, and he's just a permanent 4v5 basically.
Bad decision making from him. It's not bad mechanic. It'll be fun to see if the swap off archer is a little too late or if it's just at the right time. Which, I mean, it's only round 1 since he swapped, but that was a pretty convincing win from Myrmidons, right? So.
Agreed, yeah. And the thing is too, I'm not really sure like what the thoughts are in the EU meta, but I would suggest he should try the crossbow and just see if he likes it, because I genuinely think it would be a better fit because it forces you to go to melee sooner, because you fire that shot, you can't reload, they're pushing you. So it kind of plays to his strengths and gets rid of his weaknesses. So
would you say it's kind of like a training bow then, where you train yourself to know when to swap the melee, or would you say it's kind of like a permanent change where you should expect crossbow?
well, it functions as that too, but I would say the crossbow is straight up just better than the recurve bow for anti-melee, because the 40 damage is obviously double a recurve. You gotta do 2 shots with a recurve to make up for 1 landed crossbow shot. So I would say not only does it serve to like train him to switch faster, but it also is just...
Yeah. Say, Archer's not really prevalent here in EU, so I don't know enough to comment on it. Even from Shiv, I'd never played Archer, so.
I like the way they're playing this though. They're very shoulder to shoulder. No one's being left out unsupported.
Just a poor misparry there from Monty, just got him killed. Nothing you can really do there, but Storm just proving that they are the better team in the 5v5 engagements. Maybe Storm are a contender
Very
for.
equally distributed at this point as well with the kills. Like in previous rounds, I think Helsing was definitely popping off a bit more, but now we've got Save the One, who we haven't really seen much from yet.
And Torrance too, who I haven't heard of before today, has really surprised me, and he's proved himself to be a good player, even against the top tier teams.
Big round from Helsing already.
I think maybe this was just a wake-up call for Myrmidons, maybe to play the game a wee bit more, scrim a wee bit more, and
Pectus with the lowest score as well, which is, you know...
yeah, you
kind
can't
of-
help but think he's tilted.
Yeah. Right, so I think we're taking a break for 15 minutes and then swapping around casters.
Yep, see you later guys, thanks for having me.
In a bit. Thanks for having
me
us.
as well.
Bye.
Hey guys,
Good-
welcome back to the Venatus EU 5v5 Skirmish tournament. Our first
Morning,
game here is going to be Power Fist versus Banter Boys, which should be a pretty interesting match. Both
Oh shit, that's a
two
nice
very
one.
prominent teams. I'm joined by Muffmeister and Rise here.
Hello, sir. Good morning. I just woke up. Let's go, dude. This matchup's insane. What the fuck? That's so lucky. Right, who wins this, man? I think. I actually think Banter Boys takes this one. To be honest.
I'll give a slight edge to Power Fist.
Sorry. Okay.
For anyone
Yeah.
who doesn't know, Power Fist is Power Fuel merged with Fist, the Russian team.
Yeah, it's some sort of weird evolution that took place. Wait, why is Ager here? Is Ager on Banter Boys?
No, he's not.
Aye.
I think I just saw it. Yeah, I think. Yeah, he's a troll. Is that Monk? I guarantee you it's Monk. Oh no, it's not Monk. Oh, we see an exec. What a surprise. That's one.
Is there any players in particular on the server that either one of you would recommend myself or the viewers keep an eye on in particular?
Is Shredder playing? If Shredder's playing, definitely Shredder. I can't tell because they keep they do tab and then they just back. Yeah, probably Mia or Shredder. I want to see maybe Mousy.
Yeah, and on the BB side, Monk and Kawaii, I would keep an eye on.
If you say so.
Evening Star and Exisword. A lot of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of Executioner Swords from BB most likely and Power Fist.
Just eats it. Shredder's instantly destroying Monk, putting him in his place. Oh. He's got the fists up. Can he bang him out? No. I think Shredder's going to carry this, to be honest. I don't know. I think Shredder counters everyone in the.
So
Probably
for the ignorant
better.
NA boys, which one would be Shredder? Is that Shell?
No, that's Bigot.
I understand.
I don't know why his name's Bigot, man.
Got some troll names in the server. That's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
big edge
that's not even a troll name. That's just Shredder's brain working at half capacity. Oh, Shredder will. Oh. He dies instantly. That's just the caster's curse.
Caster's Curse coming
Yeah.
out. Ready?
Yeah. What Shredder now? Let's go. It just dies instantly. Oh. What's Alpha using? Great sword.
That would be great sword. Oh yeah, it's great sword.
It was rather unfortunate for Bigot there. His teammate actually missed a smack to the back that would have flinched his guy. So it's
Oh, I
definitely a
didn't even-
bummer.
Yeah, that sucks. That's a tilter. I could just imagine him bleating in the void. Who's Ager? I want to know who Ager is. Tell me if you find out, man.
Might be Dizzy.
Oh, true.
Dizzy plays Albert for BB usually.
Double cleave.
Yeah, that was huge.
Yeah.
Did they have an
That's-
AFK? No, they
That's-
didn't. He just beat my.
That's the power of the XX sword compared to the Evening Star. Because if Evening Star, you never get to cleave unless you kill the guy, but with XX sword, you cleave no matter what.
Yeah.
Just
You
100 damage instantly.
It's table, Frank. Aegis table.
The excels on the Exi sword are otherworldly as well as having great drags. I think it's a totally busted weapon at the moment. but
Yeah, just very clean, balanced weapon really at this moment.
Gotta feel bad for Mal. He got stuck in a 3v1. Not sure how that happened.
Ooh, just vanished through him. Yeah, that's not winnable. The 1v4 at the end. It's just over.
It's good for Banter Boys to get a quick response in and not let them go unanswered for too long.
Yeah,
You
because
don't wanna
then,
start a series.
yeah, exactly. Because then what will happen is Adam will tilt, and then from Adam tilting, Monk will tilt, and then Table will tilt, and then the whole domino falls. And it's,
Got a duel off to the side and then a 4v4 man for man.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, some nice footwork by Adam. That was insane by Adam. Oh, should probably just commit to something there instead of just, yeah, took too long. You don't want to be doing this feint, like, back and forth with an exec, because you'll probably end up just parrying out because of how scary it is.
I think if Banner Boys are going to be losing with like matching man for man, maybe they should try to like make a concentrated push. But yet again, we have a duel on the side and a 4v4 in the center. Very
kind of risky stuff. Yeah, because if this guy loses his duel, Miles is probably not going to lose it. But...
Yeah, I don't really like the duel on the side, especially with that like light halberd. Like you're better off kind of baiting him to come up and then just joining the fight with your team.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Agreed. You're like losing all the potential of that class by just 1v1ing.
And even if you win the duel, you're a fair distance away, and so the flank's probably not going to be quick enough, you know, and they're probably going to be ready for you. I'd like to see Banner Boys push into them and like stop their aggression.
Ooh, they're getting pushed back here. Look how badly they're getting pushed back. That's insane. Almost back to spawn. That's crazy.
Yeah,
let's see if Monk can pop off. No.
They're getting pushed back, and they're also kind of like breaking off from each other, so they can't really help each other either after they get pushed.
And that's kind of the reason why I don't think you want to let a team push you, because if you're the one getting pushed, it's easier to like panic and like disband basically. Exactly. Yeah, you want to be the ones forcing them to react, you know. But yet again, they're very reactionary, Banner Boys.
Dude. They've stopped.
Yeah,
that duel is not working. The light on the side. Oh my god, Alpha with the insane switch. Alpha's insane.
Especially if Fist is the favored team for mechanical skill, I don't think Banner Boys need to be lining up man for man like this. They need to find a way to emphasize a team play advantage somewhere, right? Whether that's grouping up all together and just rushing one side of them, because they're just lining up man for man, right? Just like a long line.
And look what happened even when Kawhi virtually won his duel, he wins a duel in Afghanistan. So who cares? You know what I mean? So he won the duel that one time, and it's still just meaningless. But if he was in the 5v5 with an Evening Star, maybe he switches to a guy that's low. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to just duel this 50-50.
Yeah, and he also is not winning that duel quickly enough to make it like justified.
I agree.
Like if he was stomping that guy out, then it makes sense because you're getting an advantage every time. But I wouldn't call that an advantage. Even if you win, if it takes too long, it's like you could be beneficial with that 2-hitter somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, we're about to witness if Banter Boys is truly tilt. We will see. It depends how they start off the round. If they're like get stomped, they're probably just tilt. Because their team, Power Fist is insane.
Is just very dangerous as well. Like you've got like Zwide, XX, Greatswords, and Spears.
Evening Star
now. Like if someone takes a hit and doesn't parry, like you instantly just lose like 150 health if the XX cleaves.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Banter Boys had like a pole axe, which is just so sub tier versus
basically just a.
We're actually going to get to see.
This,
we should get what we asked for, though. Banner Boys are in a position to be the ones pushing here.
No, that was a nice switch with the spear. That was actually insane. Oh! Gets taken out by Alpha. Alpha's not happy. I don't think it matters. I think he cleaved him, he killed someone else. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he killed Monk with it. Doesn't really. Eesh, you gotta lock the spear down. What's their comp now? Like 3 execs on Banter Boys then? I think the War Axe here is useless, by the way. I think it's absolutely useless.
It's too short,
it's just the worst exec, really. Like, it's a more difficult exec.
Yeah. That was nice by Clockers, actually. That was like a rag style thing. Still winnable. That gamble was just... that was just a genius gamble by Clockers there. 200 IQ.
I like that the way Power Fist uses their support player Mouse. They basically do something similar to NA, where basically you just use a frontliner or a heavy armored person as a meat shield, and you're
Yeah.
just flinching the guy he's fighting. The other EU teams I've seen, their halberds and spears play very solo, and it's so confusing to me. But
Yeah.
it's not the case.
Kind of
with
got like a 3v3 and a 2v2 here, and it's not really going either way of anyone. Oh, now it's going the way of BB. Cable gets kill on Mouse. Monk takes down Shredder.
I'm taking down the big boy.
Oh, Alpha though.
Yeah, that was a big mistake by Monk there.
A couple of the guys on Banter Boys are just eating these Exi feints. If you're caught in a duel with an Exi sword, I feel like you almost have to chamber feint to parry, because if you let him sit there and feint you, you will fall for one of those eventually, because it's just so intimidating of a weapon. Plus, it's just take the initiative. You know, don't let him sit there and feint you with no cop.
Yeah, I think the reason Monk fell for that is because he attacked out of turn, and so when the guy went for the feint, it's just so much better. Because Monk fucked up.
Again, we've just got 2v2 and a 3v3 going on. Kind of going the way of BB now. Like,
oh, switch into Shredder's back there.
There was a little bit of hope there for Shredder. Getting the disarm, if he could have hit the combo afterwards, then
everyone's 1
winnable.
HP.
I think that choke point actually worked in reverse for Banner Boys, because of the fact that they were forced in such a tight, confined space. Basically, they were forced to play off of each other better, to get in. They were pairing for each other, and that kind of it makes an effect where you have 2 or 3 people fighting one guy at a time, and I find those to be advantageous at times.
Yeah, this choke here is tiny, and
they got
BB
the
have the
spear.
longest weapon here. They just got the spear. But he can't
They
really do
should
much
hold
right
the
now.
choke. This spear running away was dumb, really bad. Okay, so the reason they got rolled in the middle there was because they had a spear there, which was doing work, was doing its job, and then the spear decided, I'm just going to run across the map to help my team that are in a 2v2, even though they didn't really need help. And so the spear pretty much solo lost the round there. Because he
I
just...
also dislike the short grip there. You kind of want to be long grip there, and you can jump over
was he short grip?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really dumb. That makes no sense.
Yeah, as a spear main myself, I don't find the short grip spear to be good for anything except for a duel. I think you would always take the range.
Yeah, especially in a tiny choke like that. Just take a long weapon and sit back out of harm's way. So maybe
this seemed to be
panic maybe. Bye.
Shredder has the branch. He's found that twice now so far, and he just throws it before he goes in. He's really late to this fight though.
Banter Boys again, just letting Fist push them and do what they want.
They take too much poke, initial damage before anything's really happening.
Shredder's disarmed though, so there's still a 4v4 really.
Banner Boys is making a
This is
comeback.
possible. This is winnable. This guy needs to pop off here. Poleaxe, you're gonna struggle.
He's going to help.
Oh, that was really...
The switch from Clockers was really nice.
That was high. That's absolutely high. That was a sick round by BB. That was a really good round.
They were at such a huge disadvantage there. It was a 4v2 at one point, correct? Or it was a 5v3.
Yeah, they were down 2, I'm pretty sure. And they brought it back.
Shredder was late to the fight, but so it basically started out it started out a 5v4, but Alpha's got the first kill, even in the 4v5.
Shout out to Shell too, putting in a big performance, 10-3 already. Yeah. He is on the Exi sword, so.
Yeah, let's better shout out the exit there. Oh, just hitting 2 parries. Gamble. Save by Mouse.
The War Axe here is just struggling to hit people in the back, even when he's just behind them.
Look at his stam as well. I guarantee you he's this low stam because he's just been missing.
Yeah, he missed 3 times.
Yeah, he's just chasing a guy just missing, so he has no stamina. If you don't want to not be able to combo, then just take an eating star instead of the exit, or a great.
Good double parries though. Sick defense from Shredder. What the hell?
Oh, he gets the active parry. He parries out of it though. Oh, he gets stabbed by the spear.
That was an insane try there. I'll say it. I'll admit this. I love watching Shredder in 1vx. I think he's insane.
I just like watching him in general.
Yeah.
It's even more impressive. He's on 72 ping. You have to early parry on
Yeah,
anything more than 60 ping, and you're in like early parry territory. Like the fact that he managed to get all those is pretty impressive.
He's pretty ridiculous.
We're seeing kind of a closer, like I don't think we've really noticed, but Banner Boys are playing them significantly closer.
They're not happy with the chokes either. They just want an open fight. Oh, nice punish on him.
Happening. Not really going the way of
Nice
anyone.
one, man. Ah, just a miss. That was a nice round, man. That was really decent.
And now we've just got the 1v1 that's been happening for most of this fight. Shredder's just alone now.
Yeah,
against the entire team.
Yeah. This
It
is
ended
what
up
Shredder
working
can't
out.
be doing. Yeah, Shredder can't be doing this because Shredder has insane impact in the team fights, but in a duel it's so 50-50, especially against a two-shot weapon, so it's just not wise to have your best player just go duel someone, you know what I mean? Like, go duel
Yeah.
Blade. Like, it's just a mistake.
It ended up working out too, but Table opts to swip to the alt mode spear far too quickly. Like he's still supporting a teammate and he needs the range, but he just drops down to the alt mode. I'm not sure why.
The start of this fight's gone really bad for BB. Like,
Yeah.
Kawhi couldn't even get into the fight with the War Axe, and his team are just dying while he just basically can't do anything. He just has no range.
Needs to swap off, and I think the Poleaxe needs to swap off as well. They're almost like handicapping themselves on Banter Boys because they have a Poleaxe and a War Axe. It's like it doesn't seem like much, but that is crazy bad. That's
you
like
could swap-
massive. Yeah.
You could swap the War Axe for a Great Sword or an Exec, and the Pole Axe for just a Great Sword, and or even an Evening Star.
Evening Star, yeah. Even a Bastard Sword would be better than a Pole. Maybe not. Maybe Bastard Sword wouldn't beat Poleaxe, but a lot of weapons do.
War Axe again, just having to push in so far, and now he's just being stabbed by 3
Yeah.
spears. And he goes down. Okay. It's just difficult. Monk's just stuck in the 1v4 now. Mia's bandaging.
He was getting prodded, man. Oh my god. But yeah, you're right. That's only because he feels like he has to overcommit to have impact. So he runs so far in because he's like, oh, I can't help otherwise. Where instead, it's not. That's not the issue. It's just the weapon.
Yeah, you just wouldn't have this problem on anything that's longer, really.
Yep. And even if you make the argument of like, okay, what if you flank with it, right? It's like, just flank with Exec instead.
It's hard to flank here, though, really. Like, you're just going to end up being stuck in a 1v1 if someone notices.
Yeah.
And that's even worse. Like, you get stuck in a 1v1 with like a halberd or a spear or just anything longer than your weapon.
Yeah, and you feel bad. Whereas if you have Exec, you don't care if you're stuck in a 1v1. You just don't care.
No, you're favored with an Exi sword against almost any weapon.
Adam should be switching here instead of dueling. He had a couple opportunities there to just switch and headshot the guys 2v1, but it's pretty high in sight.
Next game we have Veggie Munchers versus Enigma. So VM, I'm not sure. I think someone may have left their team recently. I think it might have been Chief, even though he made the team.
Yeah, dude.
So I'm not actually sure who they have now, or at least who will be in their 5v5. But Enigma is Rogue's team, Deadliest Warrior player.
That can't be true. Nobody actually played Deadliest Warrior.
I think I'm not really sure who wins this. Again, I'm like I said, I'm not sure exactly who's going to be playing for VM, and I'm not sure who Rogue has either.
Rogue has BR, man. Oh wait, I have the list. I know.
Pretty sure both teams have a decent roster, regardless. Not really sure who I'd actually give the win to.
Yeah, that's going to be a decent one. That was a fun match, I think. I just feel like that would have been way closer if good weapons.
Like I agree. They were just the weapon picks alone were just a handicap.
I think it's because they're not often scrimming, Power Fist. They're probably scrimming lower teams, lower tier teams, and they're probably just having more impact than they should have.
Yeah, I guess you can get away with stuff against a lot of teams, but I don't. Power Fist won't let you get away with anything. Like they're just gonna come out with like the 4XX or like 3 spears or something like that, and just anything you pick that's suboptimal, you're just gonna
Yeah,
just gonna
you
get stabbed.
You
by the
get
spear
punished
and
for
die.
it. Yep.
I mean, even if we don't take meta weapons against Power Fist, they can take games
Yeah,
off
I
us.
feel it. I remember I was playing Longsword against them and I still felt like a bit useless. And then you go Evening Star and it feels good again. It feels like fine.
Yeah, so why would you play Longsword when you just have Execution Sword, which is just superior?
Yeah, longsword just generally feels kind of like a worse greatsword at the moment.
Who we got now, by the way? We've got VM
VM
versus
and Rogue's team, Enigma.
Rogue and Enigma.
The big one.
I think this team's fairly even.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup.
Yo,
What's this
Frank
Josh
at
guy's
the end.
build? Oh, Iceball's just popping off with the double kill.
Yeah, oh
Look at
my
this.
god, triple kill with the Varnish.
It's
from
absolute
Black Eyes.
god tier VK Academy prodigy.
We have 2 VK Academy players because we have Kodlak on Enigma and Black Icebow
He's in.
on VM.
I don't understand this VM Josh guy's loadout. He's got some like roleplay tribal spearman look.
He's got dodge.
He's got.
Hey, I mean, let's go. Let's see
It's
what
kind of
will
weird, like the short grip spear, but then with dodge. Like, why wouldn't you just play the long grip?
happen. That's so bizarre, isn't it?
Oh, he's gone for the wood hit. Oh, he's just dodging around. Oh, he's insane. He's popping up.
He's insane. He has so much initiative right now.
Oh, he's popping
Oh,
up.
God.
Someone stop this man. No. There were 2 guys with 1 hit then, I think.
The tribal warrior. He tried.
At once!
Oh, Iceball's on 100 ping. That's not good.
It might be, it's just because of the round start. It might be
Okay.
tapped out or something.
Yes.
Who do you think the strongest player on Enigma is? Monster's got the most experience.
Probably Godlike though, right now.
Do you reckon?
That team hit with the eggs, that's not fun. That's not enjoyable. Just
Okay.
LMBs in the head.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty meta right now to just take friendly with exec, so that like in the rare times where you do hit your teammate, you don't just take 53 health off of him.
Yeah, you don't kill him immediately. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, because the Execution Sword is just so overpowered that it's like a danger to your team as well. That's literally how strong the weapon is.
I like this guy's name is just Josh. It's just making me laugh so much.
I can't make fun of it, man. My name is just Frank.
Yeah, I don't know. I've known you a while. This guy's just like a spear with dodge named Josh. It's just so...
He's popping off there. He's actually just missing with the spear. It's
Ooh,
so
nice
effective.
Harry.
He's making so much room for his team. Oh, look at this insane legless flesh wound battle. What was that legless flesh wound battle?
Of course.
It's actually really even. I have no idea who will win here. I think
Yeah,
what will happen is one player is just gonna carry. Like one player's like, yeah, I'm just gonna play it insane, and then he'll carry his team. That's what will happen.
Yeah, could be.
I think it's this Josh guy. Look, he's just ready. He's just tribal warrior. Oh, look, he's just done 2 stabs. Oh, look, 3 stabs. None it gets buried.
Oh, the guy, he fists him out!
Whoa, Iceball just punching it again. Look at this Josh guy, man. He's just missing with this bit. Oh, no, he's landed with the hit.
Josh,
Oh, he's insane.
fresh from Shiv Pub Juilliard coming in now.
Interesting bit of trivia. I think Josh is like the newest player in VM as well, but he's just come into the tournament just stabbing everyone and isn't being parried.
Well, yeah, because he's scrolling up. Like, if you scroll up with a spear, alt grip, and combo, no one's gonna parry it, man. And he's got like the tribal loadout as well, so you'd probably just dismiss him as like some pub role player. It's not gonna do anything. But then, like this Josh guy, he also has like a secret technique where what he'll do is he'll actually miss you as well, and you won't know that he's gonna miss you, and then you waste your parry.
Oh, there it is. There's 2.
Oh, this is not looking good. 2v4.
Oh, yeah.
On 2v3.
Yeah,
It's
Nick
still
Frank is
winnable.
getting
With
in
the
each
big
other's way,
switch.
though. Rogue's
Clash
outstabbed.
on Ripper.
Kai needs to
Kai
do...
well. Shiv. Oh, he's missed with the execution sword. Oh, he's dead. Okay.
You have my gratitude.
Oh. Unfortunate.
3-3. It's actually really close. Oh, Aaron's carrying Enigma. Like, yo.
Help!
What do you think about Kai Wild? Is he good in mod hours, or are you a bit washed up still?
Certainly.
I
Still
haven't.
go
Oh,
a bit washed up.
Yeah. He used to be an absolute god in the early days of show. Oh, Iceball's going with huge speed. He made that whole team turn around, Iceball. Oh, and a team kill on Codlack. But this Sniffle guy, he's just got some like tomato blueberry
Just
customization.
tapped out with exec. Winnable.
Leg this monster, 3v1. Watch Sniffles now, he'll win.
Dude,
Oh, he's popping up.
it's possible.
Oh, look at
It's
the
actually-
parries. Look at his first speed. Look at the first speed. Oh, and then there's no 1vx. Shit.
Oh.
Well, we said Kai Wild's a bit washed up still, but he actually kind of popped off that round.
Certainly.
And hit like 3 backs with exec sword, which is a simple 150 damage there.
Easy. Curious why Codlack's playing Battle Axe when it's poo.
We've got a flank on the War Axe. He's in the enemy spawn now.
Is it? Oh, he's going for. Oh, Josh has detected him and warned him off with his stab.
Josh is on him, mate. Look at Josh. Josh is the guardian of spawn.
That was clean. Just 5 kills going the way of DM.
Yeah, they tried to do some next level flank. That Sniffles guy came in from behind, but Josh just warned him off with like his tribal spell.
Certainly.
Warned him off with a scroll up of the spear.
Yes.
Let's go, it's 5-3. Oh, VM are actually doing insane. I'm curious to their positioning. What's Iceball doing? He's not in the fight.
Yeah, Sniffles
Oh,
only
yeah.
kind of just joined the
Card
fight.
like getting 2v1 here. Doesn't care. Pops off.
Oh, Josh. He's insane.
Yeah, I don't think Kodlak will have the most kills on Enigma, but he's really solid at just staying alive.
Yeah, he just makes space for his team. I think what went wrong there is Iceball jumped in and like mid-air he just lost like 90% of his HP and then he got stabbed by a Messer after.
Josh is in the mood for some carry now. Let's see
Oh,
what he
Aaron
can
with
muster
the
up.
instant- Aaron's doing huge damage at the start. Sniffles is jumping in, big switches. Oh,
Josh
Sniffles!
hitting teammates. Josh, you can do better than this.
Just a
Oh,
clean
it's-
round from Enigma now.
It's 5-5. It's actually really close. This is actually insane. That Aaron went in, he just scrolled up. Someone didn't parry it because it was a scroll up, and then he LMB'd and did a huge amount of damage. And then Sniffles just came in swinging.
Did you see him come over the thing like some WWE fucking?
Just a RKO.
Oh, Sniffles is distracting too, and he's going for a 1v1 on the side.
That guy's
With a 1v1. Oh, 2 dead.
Nice. They just need to not die.
Red Crab just jumped off of the wood though. He's gone to stab someone in the back, but now he's just kind of parrying. Oh, never mind.
Oh, this can be done.
Takes out
Oh,
one
Red
of the
Crab's
ones.
popping up. 2v1 Red Crab.
Come on, Red.
No, he lost his leg.
Fortunate.
So for anyone that doesn't know, Red Crab's called Joe, also known as
Certainly.
Average Joe.
Where is
That is
VM
Curious
just kind of like holding this wooden top bit?
Yeah, I think what they're doing is they're using Josh's strength to warn off the enemy team with
Oh, look
the
at Halbert though, jumping just behind them with a big scroll up. Hits 2 of them.
Oh, Josh.
Oh, Sniffles is coming in with some big swings. Oh, Sniffles. Oh, Rogue's in huge drag. Rogue's popping up. He's winning a 2v1 this team in here now. That was insane. Rogue was just winning. Yeah, he was just literally winning a 2v1. Look at Rogue. He's the leader of his clan. He's also the leader of the scoreboard. What a
Just
god.
leading them to victory.
What a god.
What a titan.
Yeah,
What
that
a
was a really
title.
close game.
Yeah, that was insane actually. I had no idea which team would win there. I think like I don't think because Enigma won that game that they'd win the next one as well because that was really close.
I think with
Right.
this map, it's probably just going to be like, you won't really see like people jumping off of like some palisade and just flying in with like a scroll up to hit 2 people. Oh, actually, never mind. It's
That
contraband.
was contraband. Interesting.
We might see some flanks here by the like going through the alley.
Yeah.
I think this works against Enigma this map because they're all look. You got like a Zwei, greatsword, a halberd, and then this map's got the danger of the wall. Like the wall is the biggest opponent on this map, and the pillars.
What they can do is they could just wait, like in the open, let the enemy team come to them, so that they don't have to fight like by a pillar.
True. This is true. Let's see the intelligence factor of the team. See if they do what you've just predicted. I think if Rekrab pops off more, they can win this.
VM are going for the 4v5 strategy right now. I think there's going to be a restart.
Flummery now.
Josh, happy enough with his performance that he's sticking on the caveman spear.
I think it was pretty legit. I just want to see him play more long grip. Like
yeah.
the short grip's cool,
Same.
and it's nice to just be able to lunge in combo around. But you can just do a lot more with long grip, and you're
Yeah.
just safer.
I guarantee you, if he was long grip last game, he probably wouldn't have missed half the times he missed. Do you know what I mean? He probably would have actually stabbed people in the back when he wanted to.
Yeah.
He's got that issue of like, I have a spear, let me stab you, and it's like, oh, it's not even as long as it saying misses the back. Oh, Sniffles is what's happened?
I
They're waiting
think.
for Iceborne to load.
Oh yeah. So Iceborne doesn't
yeah,
have an SSD, so and when they
Go on, sorry, it's Spain.
when they reloaded the map, he was still loading, so he got kicked.
Rekrab's actually been quite toxic in the chat. He's saying even slower than your adminning, Oskar. So as you can clearly see, Rekrab being
Did he say that?
the most toxic member of VM. Yeah, he's been very.
Alright, see if they can bring it back now. They need.
I've just got like a
off.
full 5v5 going on, like the left / right side, depending on what perspective you're looking at it from.
Average Joe's just been brought down. I think that's the karma for being toxic towards Oskar. Oh, Josh is going in with the misses behind the enemy.
Josh, just missing again.
Oh,
Oh, Black
Iceborne.
Eyes.
They're all really low. He can do it.
Yeah,
He
he
can
can
do
win
it.
this.
There is, yeah. Ah. He tried though.
Unfortunate. That was a tough one. Monstery coming in full as well.
Yeah,
I
that
was
fight
looking
started
at-
really weird. Like you just had 4 people just go through the side, like fighting between the pillar and the wall.
Yeah. That's actually not what you want. It's not. That's not fun. Really, you need to split that
I
up.
guess it depends on your weapon combo. Like if you have an
Someone's missing.
exec, that's exactly what you want. Like you just run in, someone doesn't parry, 200 damage instantly.
True. Kai needs to just not be flustered.
Josh with the
Back up,
game
Harry's
bit
in.
is just stabbing everything right now.
Yeah, that Josh guy is just wild.
This man has come from the Shiv underground scene.
He's got the most involved kills. Like he's literally just wild.
Interestingly, Rekrab's on. Oh, never mind. He was on 70 ping, but
Alright, so we've got 3 left. No, yeah, they're just stacking as a group. It's really
See
weird.
what Josh can do here.
That's not what's going on.
He's looking for the.
Aaron getting a kill straight away.
Oh,
Aaron getting a kill.
Josh just having huge impact dying into the other team. Oh, this is a big 1v2 actually. Rek can win this if he channels his like.
That 1vx capability. Oh, he's gone for a big spin.
Oh, that was wild. That was very great.
just a wild backswing that didn't connect with anything.
Yep.
And then you can't.
I
combo
mean,
it.
what can you do realistically? Like he's in a 3v1. You know, it's just no. Like he did his riposte had traded, but the other guy just parried through it. Oh, big 5v5 battle going on. Rekrab caught in a 2-1. Taking 2 stabs, gets slapped by Rogue with his like, Rogue getting another kill. Sniffles killing someone with a
That was insane by Monstery there. Like the switching was crazy. He pretty much just non-stop switch.
That was a really clean round from Enigma. VM kind of just waited. They waited near their spawn, but all that happened
can't
was
do
one
that.
guy got caught in an archway, and just everyone on Enigma just pushed him and insta-killed him.
Yeah.
Who, Joe?
I'm not sure who it was, but I know there was one of them stuck in the spawn, and he just got pushed and died instantly.
You can't do this wait around stuff. It's not good. Like waiting back at all.
Oh my god, watch this guy. He's just going insane. He's just scrolling up. Look at him go. Look, he's ready. He's running in. Scrolling up. Oh,
3 now though.
He's feeling
Monstery's
it.
on nose down though.
doesn't matter. Josh is here. He's stabbing.
And he's missing.
He's stabbing. Oh, he's gonna go for the
Josh
switch.
stabs him.
Josh. Oh, he's stabbing. He's
Huge
scrolling
by
up.
Josh there.
Oh my god.
He's scrolling
Josh
up
is
the
just-
ground now. He's not even happy with the floor.
He's gone long grip. It's serious mode now. Cap.
Oh, that dragon almost took his head off. Who is this madman? Monster in a 1vx. Oh, Josh has stabbed him. Oh,
he
Josh with the
he
stab.
missed parrying a stab and just got stabbed again. And then he got missed and then got stabbed again.
Yeah, I think this Josh guy's figured out that if you scroll up, it's actually really good.
He actually popped off that round, to be fair.
Yeah, he did insane. Look, he's confident now. He's really confident. He's going in for the misses.
You can conquer the. Just need to push.
Oh, Josh is popping
Josh,
off with the combo stabs. Someone
gonna
stop
try.
this man. Someone stop him. Oh, he's in a 1v1. Oh, God,
He should just run from this fight now. Just go help the
Yeah,
teammate.
because he's good, so.
So risky by Kai there. Should already done.
Oh, Iceball's got to
matter,
punch him. Oh, he got double parry.
Good Josh coming. Look at this monster.
I don't think this Josh guy's human. He's just like a Neanderthal. I'm impressed how he's just running no torso armor. It's just such
He
a
doesn't give a
ballsy
fuck,
thing.
does he? He doesn't give a fuck.
Got 4v4 on the left side and a 1v1 on the right side.
It's even crazier when you consider that XX sword is so popular right now and it one-shots naked chest. And he doesn't care though.
Shit.
What he
That
does
was-
is he has dodge equipped, and if he sees an XX sword coming his way, he just holds S and presses the spacebar and just dodges.
Push him on. He's
And
out
then
of
if
it.
they miss, he just scrolls up into them and they can't combo. It's actually genius. Maybe this is just like
maybe,
the next
maybe it
meta
is
loadout.
matter. Yeah, maybe it is just.
Yeah, it's actually really smart anyway. The only difference is if he gets switched to from an XX, then he's good. Oh, he's stabbing. He's scrolling up. He's got 2 free hits. Kawhi's picking up a kill straight away. Switching target.
Records in a bush.
1v1.
Monstry's
Godlack and
insane.
oh, Sniffles! Sniffles taking his teammate as well. Oh, he's wild! He's wild! Oh, he's got a thing!
Oh my
he's down the window! Oh!
Yeah, Vorax,
If-
not gonna.
If Josh didn't have dodge there, Sniffles would have killed him as well. And then it would have been a 2v1. Oh, look at Kai Wild as well. Top score 9 and 3. He's sure he's still washed up. Yeah, he's insane. Maybe he just needed warming up.
What's he playing right now? He's playing the Executioner Assault. Oh, there's a War Axe behind him though. He doesn't see it. He's dead.
Oh, Sniffles, wild. Josh being brought down by Sniffles. Sniffles come from behind with the War Axe, just chopping this guy. That Hawk down guy just ate 2 War Axe attacks in the back, and he just didn't even care. He just didn't even turn around. He's like, I'm gonna kill this guy. Just like carried on. Like,
That right there is the result of no one calling. There's a flanking Vorax.
yeah, but he could have turned around after he got hit. But I think he was just so bloodlusted, like he was so blinded by rage that he just didn't turn. Josh is going around, huge stabs. Oh, he's going for a switch now.
Hawk Down needs to do something, man. Hawk Down's just sat at the back, watching his team fight, watching Josh carry. Like, you can't just watch Josh. He can only do so much.
Still have Sniffles alive though on the 1-1-1 War Axe.
Oh,
He's
yeah!
outstabbed someone in the 1-1.
Sniffles winning a 1v2. Josh in a 1v1. Oh, Iceball brings him down.
Let's go, Josh!
Oh, it's Josh!
Let's go, Josh!
Dude,
That's
this Josh
insane.
is insane. So good.
It's 6-4, it's a match point.
You can feel Josh has the confidence now. He's not like stabbing from a distance, he's actually...
That's good, and yeah. Oh, he's
That
been
guy's
stabbed.
instantly been put on flesh wound.
Oh, he's winging though, he's doing huge damage. Josh going for the stab misses. Oh, he gets bent. Who's this in a 1v2? Hold down, he needs to turn around, man. There's a guy behind him. Oh, I can't watch. Oh, it's gonna be a 2v2. Oh, they need to kill Rogue fast. Right, 2v2. They're both
That was
low.
nice.
Oh, the Monster
Someone's
with the
throwing
insane
stuff,
team
though.
play. Monster
Aaron's
with
just
the
been hit
insane.
by an exec now. He's low health, 17 HP. Doesn't have much stamina either.
2v1.
Drag, needs to drag.
Average Joe versus 2. I think he's low stamina, he's backing off.
Ban it.
Oh, he's dodging Monster here. Oh, he
Red
just
Cap's on
ate.
no stamina, low
Oh,
health.
the kick! The kick is in!
Oh, Monster's out, damn!
Why did he
Red
punish?
Cap! Average Joe! He's gonna cast Monstery! Oh, he gets stopping. Oh, he's on flash
Flash
wound.
wound still
Can he go?
possible.
Average Joe! Oh, Monstery just tactically walked away. I think if Joe wasn't so average and at the bottom of the scoreboard, he could have actually won. Could have actually won that, man. Right, this is close now. It's 6-5. Can VM win this game?
Can
man?
Josh close it out?
Oh, Josh is just stabbing. He's
Josh
got
is just stabbing. Bang, bang.
Oh, Josh, got a kill straight away.
What? He's pushing this guy now. Can he survive?
This is
no,
really
Pete-
spread now. Oh,
his
Rogue
team
gets
can't
killed with Halberd
capitalise.
though. 3v1.
Yeah,
Team
I
cannot
spoke
capitalise.
Oh, oh, he's winning. No, he's lost his weapon. Oh, it's so unfortunate. 6-6 now.
I
This is
feel
so-
like if they capitalised on Josh's huge performance there, they just win instantly.
for sure, for sure.
But
Can we just notice how Sniffles got 17 kills? What an absolute freak.
He's on the 1-1-1 War Axe.
from the clean-up group.
Right, match point now. Who's gonna win? This is insane. Oh, Kai Wild's at 1 HP.
Josh is not happy with the war axe. Boom. Gives him another stabby stab.
VM are all really low. VM are all really low. Oh, Kai Wild's getting put down. Josh getting the kill.
Josh, let's go, baby.
Oh, and Rogue just stabs him in the face. I stabs the QB1. No, he loses out. No. GG. That was close.
This is what I mean. You don't get that round performance by Josh every round. You need to capitalize it. You know?
Yeah, it was 6-5 at one point. They just couldn't close it out. VM.
That was really close, man. That was actually so intense. I didn't know who to watch, like Josh with his just insane tribal gameplay, or the cocaine Warak Sniffles. Like
Sniffles?
he just,
Yeah.
he was just swinging. I'll tell you what, as well. Like I was watching Rogue, and like he was just surviving for so long, man, with a halberd. Like there's loads of scenarios just in a 1vx, and he was just farming.
So
All
next,
right, so
we've got,
now
I'm making a quick tea.
next we've got Enigma versus Banter Boys.
who's your favorite for this, Frank?
I actually don't know. I guess I'd probably give it to BB.
I think
But,
BB is stronger. The only problem is that BB have got Monk, and Monk's just like sometimes he can do really well with his one-trick playstyle, but sometimes he just kills his teammates and throws. So
I don't know. Like generally, what I've seen from Monk recently though is he usually performs pretty well.
really,
Yeah, I mean unless he gets tilted and he's at the bottom of the scoreboard. If he's not tilted though, he's usually at the top. Like he's just carving people up with the XX sword.
right? Are we live? Yeah, looks like we're live.
Yeah, we're like.
Right, here we go. Oh, Firepot coming out. Oh, Aaron's gonna get brought down straight away. Oh, BB are just sweeping this fight now. This is just
Monk's
completely
getting
lost.
2v1 though. Doesn't matter.
Hey, it's
team's
surviving. Surviving. Wait, who's this guard with his white? Oh, it's Rogue. And as well, just for good measure, Table just ensures that he executes Monk at the end of the round for his subordinates. Insubordinates.
He did good there though. He just survived. His team just killed things.
Yeah, not a single kill on Enigma. Like, that right.
Kodlak just going straight in with the War Axe. He's just straight into a 1v2. Now he's fighting a Halberd with the War Axe. It's just not a good matchup
No,
at all.
Kawhi's gonna get killed straight away. The Monty switching onto the halberd. 3v4. 3v3. Sniffles getting a kill. Oh, and it's a 1v3. Can Clockers defy the impossible and do a 1vx? Can he do a 1vx? No.
We could give some probability on the chance of that happening. I reckon it's within like the 0.0 something percentage. That's state of 1vx right now.
I think the only way that you can get 1vx in that scenario is if two of the players have like a stroke and then they're not attacking.
Yeah, just a mid-game cardiac arrest.
Exactly, yeah.
Monk's in a
Wait.
1v2 again now with the exit. He's staying alive though.
Yeah, he's doing really well. He's making space for his team. He's gonna get brought down. Kawhi's gonna. Oh, Kawhi's in a 1v2 now. This
This
could not
isn't
be
good though. They've still traded like 2 for 2 though, even though Monk was
Rogue's winning a
surviving for that
1v2. Rogue's. Oh no, he just got brought down. That was so good. Right, 2v2 now. They're gonna up for. They should up for regen. Oh, they're pushing Adam. Who's this rat with this bit? Table's just baiting Adam. Oh, Adam's just gonna get a kill anyway. What a god. Oh, and then Aaron just stab gambled and just got shot from behind. Yeah, I think that was really risky there because Table didn't let Adam. Oh no, Adam didn't back off the regen. Sorry, because Table needed to regen, and then but they still won because Adam's got an executioner sword, and I think he just got a headshot with it or something and did huge damage.
Well, he ate a stab initially, but then he just pressed the Q button with the exit sword and it's not readable. So
Right,
it's
yeah.
65 damage.
Yeah, looks like he's just done the same again and got another kill. Oh, someone's just lost their right. Oh, Rogue's doing huge damage. Oh, he's gonna get switched to by
Monster is popping up here as well.
Yeah, 2v2, 2v1. Can we see a 1v2? Clockers, is it possible? Oh, sick kick. Oh, he's just gonna get stabbed from both sides. Oh, he's got disarm.
Did he miss or did he fake
that
it? Didn't even see. He like disarmed him and just like.
I think he got a clash and then he cancelled it. I didn't see either. A bit unclear. It's 2-2 now. Close.
The Bardish is just in a 1v5 basically right now. Just ran right into the middle of the enemy team, but he just took all of their attention and then just killed people because of it. Traded 2v2 now. Actually, no, it's going towards Enigma.
2v3. Or 1v2. Is it possible? Kawhi is an insane player. Very experienced player, but can he win? Can he do the impossible and win a 1v2 and more?
He has a decent weapon for doing this, but he has two.
Oh, he got hit straight away. He got hit straight away. Oh, he's hit the wall. He's in the corner. Oh, they're not kicking him. They're not kicking him. Oh, he's on flash win. Oh,
yeah, someone's just ran away, so it's literally like 0% chance of winning.
Awfully helping me!
I think he would have had a better chance there, but what happened was because he hit the wall, he lost initiative because he was kind of forced into the corner. As soon as he hit that wall, he was...
So he's just dead to 2 hits in the chest.
Yeah, that's true. Ooh, Godlike just poked Kawhi into a 5-pot. Very rude. Oh, he's in a 2v1 now though. He's getting fainted. Oh, he's burning.
He's walked into the 5-pot.
Oh, he's getting a kill though.
Gets a kill though.
Oh, 2v2. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, it's two 1v1s
across the map from each other.
Aaron's won his one. Aaron's coming over. Monk needs to get a kill fast. He has to get a kill fast. Oh, he's micro fainting. Oh, I can't watch. Oh, he panic parried his own riposte. Oh, he's running out of stamina. Can he do a huge? No, he's missed. Can he kick? Oh, stabbed from both sides.
I think even if he lands that kick, he just dies.
Well, yeah, because he got stabbed. From, I mean, like, if you got stabbed from both sides, what options do you
I
have?
didn't see what health he was on, but I'm pretty sure he was on like 16. So even if he gets hit by like the war axe there in the back, he still just dies.
Yeah. 5-pot going out. Very rude. Combat gonna get killed instantly. Monk chopping up with the executioners. Table bringing down Monster with the evening start and Sniffles.
Yeah, not too much to say about that round. Just clean.
Yeah. Just someone died instantly, and then that's it. Because there's so little 1vx that they just got snowballed on.
Yeah, it's really difficult too against XX Sword because, like I've said before, if someone doesn't parry and 2 people get hit, you've just lost 100 health on the team.
Yep. There's actually a classic EU thing going on. It's like jewels everywhere right now. Oh, a 2v1 now. Codlack's getting brought down.
Kawhi was in a 2v1, but he's killed one of them.
Survived it.
He's died now.
Who's this now? Oh, Sniffles in 1v2. Oh, he missed out. And he's gonna get hit in the back. Okay. See, what I don't get about the Executioner Sword is that, like, if we've been making Executioner Swords in medieval times, I don't get why we started, like, developing, like, AK-47s and, like, AC-130s and stuff, because it's clearly a more effective killing device than any kind of automatic weapon, so what's the point?
Yeah. It's just sort of seems like a futile thing to invent when you can just use an XX Sword.
Yeah.
Maybe like an evening.
Oh, Rogue in a 2v1, he's winning a 2v1, it's just insane switch with his Y. In a 1v1, he's surviving for his team. That was insane. Rogue was literally in a 2v1, he just popped off, stayed alive for ages, and as a result, his team just mopped up the, like,
I think Rogue's just been playing well in general, even in the last set, like against VM, he's just been playing really well.
Yeah. This game's actually really close.
What's gone down now?
5-4, it's close. Adam and Sniffles are the
Yeah, Adam.
big
No
scorer.
surprise there. The Sheffield carry. Oh, the free fire.
Not like in the 2v1 surviving. Oh, Adam getting killed straight away. That's not good. His team are gonna get rolled on now. His Wire's going for some big switches. Monster gonna kill Table.
That was insane by Rogue. That was
Oh,
really
Codlack's
sick
just
by Rogue.
poking him. Codlack's just poking him. Oh, he's just chopping him down.
This
is
round was
angry
impressive.
around, man.
Just people everywhere, but Enigma didn't drop a player.
Exactly, it's like who's got the better survival. And Rogue's survival there was
joke, right?
6-4. 5 pot going out. If Enigma win this one, they're gonna win the game.
I'm not really sure why they don't just hold their fire pot and actually try and use it to put someone between like a rocket and a fire pot.
Rocking it.
Oh wait, who's this? Adam, can he clutch it first? No, he can't. He's gonna instantly die in a 1vx. 7-4. So it's best of 3, isn't it? Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, best of 3. So Enigma won that one, and then BB need to win this next one if they want to stay in.
Yep, 1-0 to Enigma right now.
Certainly.
Yeah, that's true. Someone said it's annoying that they can't see what we're talking about because I think you guys are specking individual people.
Well, I'm just trying to watch someone who's in the middle.
That's it. It's okay. I can like you guys can do your shit and I'll talk on what you're on the stream.
Okay.
Of course. Yes, sir.
Well, I'll drink my tea.
So we got War Axe, Battle Axe, Halberds Y versus Evening Star Pole Axe Y, Halberd. Just a very meta setup right now. No execution sword though. Oh no, Monk's got it. Oh no, he doesn't.
He's playing great sword now.
I don't get people's like love for Battle Axe and War Axe right now.
I think it's a comfortability thing because the Battle Axe is quite a comfy dueling weapon, but it's not great in team play. Table just bombed that round, and Monk just 3 assists with a great sword as well. It's big damage.
Is Table on the halberd still? Yeah, he is.
I'm curious to see like if they're actually running any strats here. Like they seem to be waiting. Yeah,
I
just want to fight me.
So
I
why
got
is
2v1 on the right. Rogue gonna get
1v2?
brought down. They need to help their team really fast. Monk's
No,
done
it's
an
Kawhi there.
insane job surviving.
Table
Yeah,
just
and
killing
Kawhi.
2 people in the 3v3.
Kawhi was in the 1v2, survived. Monk I think survived the 1v2.
Again, Table just killed 4 people or 3 people that round.
Yep. If you just leave like Mountain Boys guys, they're good players to survive, and then that guy runs free and just kills, it's gonna be too easy.
Well, he just has the long grip halberd, so he's threatening to anyone. Like no matter where he is in the fight, he can always threaten someone.
Yeah.
Monk's gonna get killed, so it's not good.
Monster gets stuck in the 2v1 and still dies, but
Oh, 3v4.
Enigma picked up 2 kills.
1v3. Go on, Adam. Big feint.
Adam.
Oh, big feint into the feint.
Give him the
Let's go.
Sheffield feint. Yeah, the Sheffield smacker.
Oh, he's just missed though. Oh, Adam. Oh, I think he's still in. Oh, he's just slapped him inside. He's insane. Oh, he's reading the fence. Oh, the kick. Oh, no.
This guy's insane.
That was so close.
That's the power of. I mean, that was as good as it gets, right? To me be real. That was as close as you could probably get that.
Oh, Adam apparently did 100 damage to his teammate in that round though. Adam.
Probably implying that he went.
The War Axe, it's coming in now. Oh, it just instantly gets a kill on Adam. He's running
Worth
through.
then.
The spear's very low health
Yeah.
now. Kawhi gets a kill though in
He
the
made
1v2. This is going to be a really hard fight for the War Axe to win now.
Why just plays that range?
Monk in 1v3 still. He's still alive. Oh, he goes down now.
I want to see who wins this at Kawhi and E.
Oh, shite! My fault!
So if Sniffles flanked that long and didn't get the kill instantly there, he's probably useless, but he managed to make it work. He
Well,
actually
what would have been like 200 IQ is if Kawhi like started backpedaling towards the hill and like jumped off of it to help Monk, because he can keep the
True,
War Axe
true.
away.
Yeah.
Trading kills at the start of this fight.
Another
Nothing really
RKO by
happening now.
Sniffles.
Another kill trade. It's 3v3.
Blue are in the better situation there. More HP on their guys. 2 guys very low.
Yeah,
on
but the
that.
War Axe.
Yeah,
instantly
well, yeah, they were.
Monk
Oh,
reading
nice.
the
Ooh, he reads. And then just
2v2
eats
now.
it
Oh
out.
no, Monster is in flesh wound and he's lost his
Adam
weapon.
winning
Oh,
the
but
1v2.
he just bangs him out.
He literally just banged him out. That was insane. And then he just fell asleep after.
See if Monk can close out a 0 stam opponent. He can. Well done. Even a literal potato can win that.
Certainly. At once.
Quite back and forth right now.
Yeah. The end of these rounds seem to be a bit messy, like people dying to like a punch and stuff like that.
I think that's just like panic, like tawny nerves or something.
This really close fight here. Everyone's just death calling.
Sniffles needs it. Yeah, that needs to be a faster.
Cable's been playing like really well this fight.
Yeah.
He's just sitting back, stabbing people.
Doing his job. A nice float stab.
Aaron in the 2v1 really doesn't have a good weapon for it.
Yeah, that was still slightly winnable there. Both on it.
Can't take much.
Couldn't read. Yeah, that was just the battle of the flotation. Did you see that 1v1 between the halberds?
Yep.
Very nice,
Just
very
floating
fun.
horizontal attack.
Yeah.
Albert's 1v1ing the War Axe on the side, insta-kills him. Table's coming back to the fight now.
I think Table's
Really,
just won a
really
team like him.
I'm really impressed with Table.
Oh, a team kill as well on Monster.
Adam's survival was insane there as well. Gets essentially 2v1 for like 5 seconds. Just doesn't give a fuck.
I mean, as soon as Table got a kill that early, that's
Yeah, it should.
basically that.
But you never know in these.
Well, he still had like a bit of a run to get back to the fight, even though he's light armor. So like if they could have got a kill then, they could even it, but they couldn't.
I mean, he's light armor, so he's just skated over immediately.
Just rocket
Ooh,
boots.
just survive it. If Table just survives here, folks. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Who is this
Aaron
god
in a
surviving
1v2?
2v1?
Aaron in a
surviving for
1v2?
ages. Yeah. No, it's a 3v2.
Should be one fight here. Everyone's low.
Oh, Adam just clocked him.
Why is this so common in the 3 versus 2 where the guy on the 2 versus 3, the guys on 2 pop off a little bit and then they just kill their friend?
I think
always.
It's
Adam's
because
been on
people with the executioner sword, right? They just go for like their Hail Mary, just super
Yeah.
closed eyes, super swing,
True.
and they just end up killing a teammate.
Why is he spin 3v1 straight away? No assistance from his team. Table with the
kills
team
Adam
kill.
now. Probably the worst time that could happen.
Yeah. I think with the execution sword is like because it's such a powerful weapon and it's so easy to use for how impactful it is. Like you basically just fall asleep while playing it, so it's quite easy to team kill because you're not really paying attention.
True. Yeah, definitely what it is. It is an autopilot weapon. Too.
Yeah,
It's gonna be a really messy fight now. People just dropping off in 2 different places.
Yeah, Monk's just in a 1v3 and then Adam got
That was
insta-killed and
really
then
sloppy
2v.
by BB. That was really bad by BB.
I don't know how they do that, man. I think Monk's tilted.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Monk's crying in voice right now. What are you doing, guys? What? I can't believe you're doing this. Oh my god.
I did
It's in a
60
wee
seconds
bit of a
damage.
3v1. BB are taking huge damage. Adam's just gonna eat a stab. If only you could read that stab. Anyway, I didn't read that. Monk getting a kill. Oh, BB are bringing it back.
That's impressive that they brought that back.
I don't get why. Yeah, Monk just untilted. He literally just untilted that
Just the
round. and
mid-round
just got 3
until.
kills.
What happened is he got hit by the War Axe and it enraged him, so he just killed the entire enemy team.
Just procs and then rage.
Oh, he's just throwing a short
throwing
stuff.
stuff. That's just like an Irish hooligan thing to do, just throwing stuff.
That was just a beer bottle he threw. Taking a knife. Oh, takes out Table in one swift
Who is
swing.
this monstery guy, man? He's just killing everything.
With a longsword as well.
Who is this guy, man? Look at him. He's 14-7. What a god. It's 6-6, by the way. This is really close. So
That's
BB
crazy.
if BB don't win this one, they get kicked out. Or they lose. I don't know if they get kicked out. Right, this is intense now. 6-6. Who's gonna win? Oh, BB is just going for the cocaine right man
Oh,
punch.
this is good. They
Monk's
just keep
lagging
pushing
behind.
and fighting this way.
No, what's going on? Enigma throwing. Oh, I can't watch. Yeah, that was really, really, really terribly bad.
Oh,
no, but
they're
bringing it back. It's a 3v3.
Oh, Monster is missing Monk's back. No, he's missed. He missed Monk's back twice. Why, Monster?
Oh, I think he used panic tilted.
I don't know.
He's got one leg. Oh, he's doing it with one leg. He's doing it with one leg.
There's just zero chance of winning. I don't know how. I don't know what they were thinking. They sent 2 guys in to die with like 0 benefits.
No, I know what happened, right? So what happened was that BB just ran up the right side, and Enigma were coming around the back, right? But Monk was lagging behind. You know, like the fat kid in a horror film that just gets killed because he's can't run. Yeah, so Monk was like lagging behind, and they were like, "Oh yeah, Monk." But like for some reason they stopped chasing him. Like I think chase mechanic didn't work properly. So then what happened was BB just rolled on someone.
That pushed Monk. That pushed the struggle.
Well, they can't even get chase mechanic because BB pushed the hill too. Like they just kept like running one way, and that's just kiting them over the hill. So you can't even get chase mechanic because you can't put your crosshair on them.
If it's 6-6 like that, don't do any weird shit. Just play 5 people in a line and just wait for the enemy team. Don't do anything weird like that. It's just not worth. Too risky.
Fire pot going out. 1v1 on the high ground.
Yep. The Banner Boy's completely untilted now. Table just has huge impact with the.
Oh, what is going on, man?
Table plays the spear. Table plays the spear. In like satisfying enough, so I watch him and it's. He doesn't pull a fucking Josh. He just like missing.
No, I think he's been inspired by Josh. Like if you look at his spear loadout, he's got a light spear build, so he would have been inspired by like basically he's evolved from Josh from like a caveman into like a noble like traveling spear.
He just wrote in chat, Josh is his idol.
Yeah, there we go.
Ooh, Godlike falling for a very micro. Very big micro. Ooh.
This is a nice 1v1 with the spear, Godlike.
This is really 50-50 this round, I don't know.
It's a 3v3 now.
Yeah, it's really...
Sniffle's doing some
They
warning.
They need to push right now, because
everyone's getting a kill. Monty's popping off. Oh, what happened to it? What happened to it?
I think Table parried Clockers when Clockers switched on to... Oh. Which, I mean, he has to, otherwise he dies. So...
1-1. Monk just throwing his glass bottle at the start of the round. Oh, he's eating a fire pot to the head.
These fire pots are kind of like really splitting up the fight.
Yeah. Oh, Monk just got sentenced. Oh, Adam's just chopping with extra sword. 1v4. Watch this 1v4 by Adam now. Watch this 1v4. What's this? Nice try.
There's nothing he can do, man.
There's no 1v8, man. What happened there is like Monk threw a glass bottle and he just instantly got pepper sprayed by the police. Like he got 2 policemen on him, and then he backpedaled into the fire pot and just got slept by the.
Oh, he's... War Axe. Oh, he's angry.
The bottle landed.
Yeah.
Landed the bottle.
You dickhead!
Oh, he's lost his leg.
Oh,
he took another leg. Oh, he got another leg. Leg for a leg. What is going on right now? It's a 2v2.
Table.
Oh, what's Sniffles doing?
Sniffles just kind of like stabbed into his rebuff and didn't parry.
2-2. Close. Kawhi and Adam popping off on BB. Sniffles and Monstery carrying Enigma. I have no idea who's gonna win this, man. This is like really close. Monk with the glass bottle misses. Oh, that was a nicely placed fight back, actually. They have to just jog around. Oh, Enigma, oh, really low. Monk gonna get down Sniffle. Oh, I can't watch, man. This can go either way. Everyone's really low.
Zero impact here. Because Monster's chosen one of the worst weapons in the game, he has 0 impact in this sort of situation where they're backing off. He has 0.
He's just getting stabbed by a spear and a halberd, and it's like, okay.
And if he chooses to stab back, he dies. If he chooses to overhead, he dies.
That's not just parry.
Dies. Yeah. Yeah, really, I think he should swap off. His longsword was way better. He was actually doing work on them.
Intense standoff. Oh, the fire
Yeah.
pot's out. What's Adam doing? Adam's just backing off. Oh, he's telling the team to back. Look, Adam's commanding the team to back off. Monk's being insubordinate though. Monk's just gone in. He's not listening. Lost half his HP for it.
Table gets killed. I think he just instantly died to a Zwei headshot.
Unfortunately. Oh, but
Hey,
BB
it's
are
not
bringing it
over.
back down.
It's not over.
3v3. 3v3.
If
Oh,
Clockers can
Clockers is winning. 2v1. Clockers!
Oh,
Oh,
the
the
kick as
kick.
well after the read, he is insane.
Clockers won again. Win again. He literally just won that for his team. That was insane.
Yeah, just did a solo play.
I think they almost lost that round due to Monk's insubordinance. 'cause
Yeah,
you could clearly see. Yeah, you could clearly see Adam was telling the team to come back, and Monk was just like, man, going in for.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm in the fight already. I can't back away. What are you talking?
Oh, Rogue's burning. He's just been knocked back from a Zwei hit. Clockers with the double slice on the Zwei.
What is this now? Oh, 3v2. This is winnable.
Enigma's tilted.
Oh, Monster is doing insane in the one. Oh no, he's getting brought down. Oh, Codlight, 1v2. Come on, Codlight, VK Academy. Let's go, let's go. Oh, sick kick. Block is just going to safely gamble his feint with a stab.
He should, yeah, he should.
Oh, he's flashing with it. Oh,
He did the buffer stab to counter the stab.
Yeah, exclamation mark buffer stab in the chat for anyone who wants to know what that is.
Yeah.
Is that a real thing?
In Aegis, Twitch chat, yeah.
It's 5-2.
Yeah, there's big tilt going on.
Well, there's a flank on the evening star. Look, Kawhi's just on the side. They know he's
Oh,
there.
yeah, he's going in.
He's
He's
pushing
going in.
now.
He's dangerous though. He's dangerous even
Oh, he
if
just
they...
stabbed through someone's parry. Very cool. Oh, he switches.
Monster getting a
Oh,
kill.
that's bad.
Adam getting a kill. Rogue getting a kill. I'm getting another kill. 3v3.
It's possible for anyone now. Even. Table needs to pop off though.
Rogue's 2v1 in. Rogue's insane.
That was nuts. That was nuts.
Oh, he's
Still
still
not
going. Yo, help him,
Teammate
Sniffles.
help.
Help him, dude.
Sniffles.
Help him.
Sniffles, you pussy. No, I can't watch. No.
Sniffles. Yep, Sniffles through the whole thing.
Yes, I think Sniffles is tilted.
That's Rogue is doing so much, like carrying such a heavy burden on his back and.
Oh,
just
look,
zero
Sniffles
health.
is angry. He's instantly switched to the naked war axe. He's just
Yeah.
coming out now.
Yeah, he does more work on this flash though. Does way more work.
Yeah, the problem is you've got like that with like the halberds and the Zweis. If he doesn't see one attack, he instantly dies if he gets headshot.
Yeah.
So it's
What
hard.
is going on? Oh, look at Monster just climbing away. What a rat. Who is it? Monk surviving a 1v4. Oh, Monk's
Yeah,
insane.
that was ridiculous.
Oh my
That-
god. How did they not kill him? That's
That-
GG,
that
man.
was insane.
7-2. 7-2.
That would deserve
Aaron-
to win.
Aaron
Very
1
easy.
and 8.
I
Oh,
think
wow.
BB got like the mental reset from the
They
winning
did.
that 6-6.
They did, yeah.
match
I
point game.
think Daniel's right. If they lose that first map, they just lose. They just lost them.
Yeah, from that sexy sex, I think they got the mental reset.
That was a good game. That was really sick. BB literally won with individual skill there though. Notice how like everyone was popping off like as an individual.
Yeah, the scorelines were pretty even.
I have to say, Monk did some insane 1vx's, like just not because you can't win a 1vx
Yeah,
in Mordor. But what
survival
you can do
was
is you can
nuts.
stay alive. Yeah, you can stay alive.
We've now got Power Fist versus Veggie Munchers.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, if I have to call it, if I had to bet on it, I'd bet Power Fist.
Yeah, Powerface is just gonna just stomp him. Like let's be honest, Frank. Like they're just gonna get stomped. Like look at Rekrab. He already looks afraid. The only thing that VM have is they have this wild barbarian spear guy.
Mousy says to Rekrav in chat, Joe, you're going down.
Oh my god.
Oh, and he capitalized down as well.
Guy Wild, Black Ancient Machine, referring to Black Iceball's hard drive there. He's still connecting to the game, it seems.
So for anyone that doesn't know, Joe is Rekrab, also known as Average Joe. Like, as you can see, he's already like the game's not even started. He's at the bottom of the scoreboard.
Your comical timing is genius, sir.
Let's see. I just want to watch. Yeah, let's watch Shredder. Watch Shredder. Yeah.
Shredder,
Definitely want to spectate to it.
I don't know what he's doing. Oh,
He's
just
gonna.
getting, like,
He's choosing his moment wisely. Yeah, just kidding, yeah.
oh, he's just got put down.
Oh,
I think
okay,
Shredder's
that was
tilted. Yeah,
What's
no, I
with this
think Shredder's
caster's
tilted.
curse, man? Every time I say watch Shredder, he's gonna pop off. He just feed.
Yeah, if
think
you
Shredder's
say watch
tilted.
Shredder, it becomes a not him day, you know?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. True. And look at Josh just 1v1ing Miyamoto with his wild barbarian plays.
Oh my god, they stomped them first round. What the fuck?
Yeah, they absolutely sat him down. This Hawk down guy, the like bloodthirsty man, just 2 kills, just insane. And Average Joe as well, just 2 kills. What a go.
It's all down to whether Josh feels it this game. Does Josh feel it? Does he want to take it?
He's gone in for the spear miss. We'd be followed by the combo gamble. Oh, he just gets. Okay, he just gets one.
Yeah, that was the strategic feed. The calculations were made. Notice how.
Oh, he can do it. He can do it. Record doing what? Oh no. Okay. No.
We're past the tilt scrolled up, so
Right. Yeah.
that was just the end of the 1vx possibility.
So, what makes a feed tactical? Right.
Josh's brain, he just sees the calculations. He says, "I must feed."
Well, the weird thing is, right, he has like a caveman loadout, but his spear's just gold. Like, where does he mine that gold from? And what does he mine it with?
Oh, that's some Space Odyssey shit, mate.
He's just been killed. He's been killed by asshole.
Yeah, that's some Space Odyssey shit, Frank. He just got gifted it by the
The
higher
aliens
race.
came down?
Yeah,
They just
yeah.
gave it to him.
They just granted
Bestowed
it to.
it upon him.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it is the actual Kai Wild, the big man, the veteran himself.
Quick, help me!
Shredder, stop scoring. Right, so let's watch Shredder so he dies instantly. Let's everyone just focus on Shredder because he'll play bad.
Watching Shredder in third.
Right, he's going. He's going.
Going in.
Going.
Punishes the switch
Punishing
though.
the switch.
Nice.
Oh, he's doing it.
Oh,
Oh, he's
just
hit
hits
through his
through his
parry. Oh, he's stabbed him first one. Switch.
Oh,
Oh, the kick. What a kick. What a goal. He's going in from behind.
Oh, he's just punched
punched
him.
him.
He's just-
Oh, Josh is after him.
Oh my god, what's happening?
Shredder, let's go. Moosey's home.
That switch was nuts as well.
Shredder's insane.
That was insane. Both shredded it. That was.
That was
That's-
the
that's more
most.
like
That was
it.
some. That was just some like flamboyant Russian gameplay. He like flesh wounded a guy and then just finished him with a super kicker 180 kick, which is next level.
Well, he did
That's
like
just-
the runaway bait to make him push him, and just
Yeah.
180 kick.
See what we can do here.
Well, Josh is actually just bringing someone down immediately. Oh, and
Oh,
then
who's just surviving
I,
the one?
I suppose he killed him again.
again, man. What?
You know, I think I might know what I suppose doing, like, because he's killing Josh. I think what he's actually doing, I think he's actually sacrificing. I think he's actually like blood sacrifice.
Yeah, he wants the aliens to come down and bestow him with like a golden evening star. Maybe like a golden XX sword.
Black Ice Ball just needs to not kill his team, and I think they do a bit better.
Well, because they can't kill Josh because he's basically like the oh, he's just been
He's
smacked
the
by
carry,
his
isn't
bar.
he? Oh, Black Ice just missing.
Yeah, he missed and then he
it's
didn't
not
see the
out.
mole switch. Yeah, just
Yeah,
the
just-
mole headshot.
Yeah.
Oh, the mole
Oh.
throw from across the map.
Oh
Just
my
hit
god, what the?
5-1 right now. Shredder 10-2, Muzi 9-1. Rec grabs 4-5 actually. Top scoring for his team. Average Joe performing, and Ice Balls on -1 and 5. It's not great. I think that's the sacrifice. I think what Ice Balls, he needs to sacrifice Josh at the start of the round.
He
I think
does,
that's
yeah.
the best way to channel the
He's
energy.
waiting too long for the sacrifice.
Yeah.
Cool. I want to see what Josh can do here. He should beat this more every day. Yeah.
Oh, VM bringing it
Nice.
back. Insane. Oh, 2v3.
Josh sprinting
Half
in
of
for
the
the
one.
assistance.
Josh is going in for 2v1. Oh, he's dodged away. Ice Ball's gonna eat a swing. Oh, Josh is getting his face cut. Shredder with a 2v1. Let's go. Oh, he's missed. Oh, he's bringing it around. Oh, can he win a 1vx? Oh,
Oh my god.
oh,
that's
that was
crazy.
insane. The footwork was insane. Like, if he was surviving for his team there, that would have been next level. But I would be so shocked if he managed to actually win a 1vx because pretty much impossible. Especially with it even and start. The only way you win a 1v with that is you either get a drag into someone's riposte without getting killed in the back, or you outstam them both in a 2v1. So
Yeah,
pretty much
that
you got.
never happened. Really.
Yeah, oh, Moosey's just. Oh, Shelly just jumped in.
Josh saw that. Josh saw that flank and just didn't call it. He just watched it. He watched the whole thing. Shredder. Okay, Shredder.
1v4. Let's go, Shredder.
He wants
Starting
a
with the kick. Oh, he's getting a kill. Oh, but Josh has just done this. Scroll up.
Yeah, Josh is too strong. Josh is.
Yeah, because like basically Josh has figured out like from the aliens that granted him the golden spear that they basically told him that if he just scrolled up, then that would like be the key to victory.
So they granted him the tool and the knowledge.
Exactly.
Let's see what Josh does here.
Oh, Shelly's going for a flank with the bastard sword.
Just one stab.
Oh, just riposte into a bastard sword scroll up.
Josh in a 3v1.
Oh, Shelly's just banging people out now with fists and flesh wound.
Josh
Wait, Josh is winning a 2v1!
Josh has just won a 2v1. I'm not memeing.
He's insane! Who
Oh,
is it?
he kicked Shredder! Oh, Josh cannot do more. He cannot do more.
Look at, oh my god, look at Shredder's score. 16 kills and 2 assists.
To be honest, I'm impressed that VM managed to get 3 rounds off him. Maybe they can get more. Kai Wild's got the executioner sword. Maybe we see some big plays with it. Oh, okay, Shredder's gonna hit through his parry.
Josh needs some help.
Oh, look at that footwork from Josh! Oh, but then he's just gonna
Yeah,
get
that was ridiculous. That was
shredded from
actually that was ridiculous there.
there. He just like he was about to get stabbed by a bastard sword because he got fainted, and he just went for the flying caveman jump out of the way. Shredder had 18 kills there at the end with 4 deaths.
Would have been like 20 involved in total. That's a lot of work to do in one game.
I just don't really think Josh is like he should even be on this team, man. Like he should be on a greater team because I don't think this team is able to like host such a man.
Well, I
Moody's
think
on 84 ping. Go on.
I think his team doesn't do like a bad job of surviving for him though. I think the worst thing they do is they kill him. But I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard because if someone's naked chest then on 100% team damage, then you're just off screen them, kill them. by
Yeah,
mistake.
it's true. Yeah, I don't think Iceborne meant to. Speaking of, Moosey's gonna get 2 more kills just swinging, man. Oh god, who's this in the 4v1? Average Joe. Can he make some average plays? Yes, he
He
can.
missed over like 3 people's head.
Maybe he was just trying to like warn them away by missing.
Yeah, but you know, you don't have the golden spear. You need the golden spear for that.
That's true. Well, I say it looks like VM are gonna go on
Look
the
at
right
Black Eyes on the
side.
top, but I think Shelly's just matching him. He's just
Shredder.
gonna push him now.
Oh no, no, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, Shelly's going after him. Oh, now it's a 3v4. This is not good. Really awkward positioning. I have no idea what's going on. This is just an absolute shit. Rekrab gonna get killed. Oh, Hawkdown's getting a kill though. It's a 4v1 now though. Rip. No stamina. 2 scrolls up. 2 scroll up in his back. What can you do, man?
Probably worth pointing out that on this map specifically, blue team generally spawn like a lot further away from each other, so you have to wait as blue team before you
Yeah,
kind of
you
go in.
do.
There. So red always just gets to take whatever position they want.
Yeah. Oh, Josh has just done some parkour. Just jumped over the bridge. It looks like they're just gonna wait. Oh, Kai Wild's going down. He just doesn't care. He's gonna eat an executioner sword headshot straight away. He's got 1 HP. He's flesh wounded Shelly. Gonna get brought down after missing. They need to help Josh.
But he's just dodging. Staying alive.
He's actually insane.
That war axe, he just couldn't hit anything. anything because it's a war axe. He was just
So, oh! Red Crab with the flying jump attack assassin crab. Oh, he's
Me and Dave
can he win the 1v2? They have
His
no
flesh
sta-
wound
he's
as well.
flesh
Oh,
wounded.
the counter kick from across the map.
Yeah, when you counter kick from that far away, it doesn't even like you counter kicking each other. It looks like you're just like touching each other's feet in like an erotic manner.
Just a
And then you just
football.
died of. It's to score 3-0 to Fist, Power Fist.
Oh, Black Ice just instantly even a hit.
It's actually not looking good for Power Fist right now. Oh,
Weird,
2-2.
just gets 2 kills out.
Oh god, it's not good. It's not looking good. Oh, Average Joe!
Oh, the switch though from Shredder, that was insane. Like literally through his teammate, he just switched.
Oh, he can win it. Oh. Shredder's aggressive. Oh, they're analysing him.
Shredder's
I
low
think they're
down.
gonna analyse.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, Average Joe! Oh, and Muzi just.
Oh, he has the bandage too. Red Crab can just push now. Mousie's low. Why is he double bandaging? Could have just pushed.
No, he's quite a safe player. Oh, he's going in. Ready feint. Oh, big smack. Oh, he's got his foot hit.
Nice. Just
More feint.
85 damage.
Red Crab, Average Joe. Let's go. Average Joe. Let's go.
Certainly.
To be honest, I think Power Fist is through that. Like Muzi was just role playing, and Shredder just got outstamped.
I don't really know why Shredder just didn't stay in and chamber the attack.
No idea. Shredder's just angry now. He's got killed straight away. This is a 4v3 actually. 3v3, 3v2. They need to kill Miyamoto immediately. Josh getting the kill. Average Joe, flesh wounded. If they can get a kill fast, Josh can do it. Oh, Josh in a 2v1. He's in the corner. He's getting a stab. He's dodging. Oh, look at the aggressive stabs. Oh, he went for the gamble and he just got slapped down for gambling.
Yeah, it really wasn't worth going for it though. Like, I don't know why he wouldn't have just parried.
Yeah.
Even if the Maul faints, he's like naked, so he can just run around, and the Maul will never hit him. No risk parrying a Maul with that loadout.
Certainly.
This is Rapido. 4-1 to Power Fist. Everyone's just in a 1v1 right now. Oh no, Josh is gonna get 2-1 actually. Average Joe's on flash wound. Kelly team killing. 4v1.
I don't think anyone's gonna 4v1. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not happening. Alpha's on it. Got 10-2 KD. What a job.
Mia's just hitting the ground coming into this fight. Just simply distaste of the sand on the pit.
Yeah, he's just not happy. Average Joe's in a 5v1. Oh, he's jumping away. He's running. Oh, they flash wounded him. He's angry now. He dropped his... he dropped his weapon in fear and Shredder just poked him with the pickaxe.
Maybe he was trying to like make a trade. Like, I'll give you this if you all press delete or end. Sorry.
Yeah, potentially. 6-1. This is just not looking good for VM. I don't think they know what to do. They're just gonna sit on top of the thing. Oh, they're rushing Josh. They want Josh. Oh no. Oh, they're backing off.
It's really not worth rushing Josh. You're never gonna catch him.
Yeah, you can just run away.
Oh, Black Ice there with the team kill again.
Oh no, it's not good. All of it. Power Fist are okay. Power's just gonna get stabbed in the back. Average Joe. He's getting the outstab. Oh, he's lost his arm. Oh, and he's lost his leg. GG. 7-1. Miyamoto with 13-2. What a god.
Next game we got BB Banter Boys versus Veggie Munchers.
I think my
I don't know.
favorite.
You're gonna give it BB as well? Yeah, I probably will. I don't know. I think there's still definitely a chance VM will win. Yeah, still give a slight edge to BB.
I respect Josh for not abusing broken mechanics like Axel's, instead outpacing his enemies with light build and spamming stabs like the genius poker player he is.
Is that some trivia there? Is he actually a poker player?
Well, technically, because he's poking with the spear.
Well, it could be like it's like a double entendre. He could also be some like poker player.
Essentially. So we're not live.
Yeah, Kawaii Crash is coming back now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if BB can just like not play War Act so that they can actually deal with Josh, should be fine. Probably give it to BB.
I mean, this is why switch just deletes Josh.
Yeah, or even Long Grip Halberd. Like that's what Fable will play.
Yeah, that's true.
Monk is going to be on Exec 2. That's going to be a one shot to the chest and the head. I don't know if he has leg armor.
That's a really good prediction actually. How did you know Monk would play Exec? I would never guess that.
I don't know. Lucky guess.
Oh, Hawk Down's getting brought down straight away.
Yeah, he just
What is going on?
Flesh wound. Monk's in flesh wound though. Oh,
3v3. Oh, it's a 2v1. Oh, Josh! Jumping stab. FTP. Stab switch. Oh, and then that's why Morph Axel was just instant.
I'm pretty sure is Clocker's Swai loadout just the exact same as Rag's one? It looks very similar.
Yeah, Clocker's like idolizes Reg. Yeah. Good. They're going for 4 left, 1 right.
Clocker's with the big flank though.
Getting stabbed in the back though. Nice footwork. Hawk Down getting stabbed in the back by Kawaii. Josh in the 2v1.
He's surviving a long time in this. Oh, the active parry. That's the great stuff.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, what if they all just took Josh's build and they just run around the map and then they just suddenly come around, get 1 kill, and then they all just like run around the map again?
I think it's kind of easy to keep track of people on this map though, like because you can just look through all the archways to see where they're going.
Yeah, but if you use bonus strategy, you can't catch.
Well,
2 kills. Not looking good for VM. Hawk Down slash wounded. Gonna get slapped by an executioner sword. Average Joe, 5v1.
yeah, right now I guess our prediction was probably correct.
Yeah, the thing is about BB is that a lot of these players have just got so much experience.
Yeah, even the players who you wouldn't think have a lot of experience, like Table. Table actually played Deadliest Warrior. He was really good at Deadliest Warrior.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, BB are just mopping them up right now. Oh, who's this doing? A sick 1v2. Iceblood doing a sick 1v2. Oh no, Halberd's coming in with the stab. Oh, he's getting a kill. He's on 1 HP. He's getting put in the corner. Oh, but then there's just the Halberd scroll up. Just the anti 1vx. It's Halberd scroll up.
Yeah, he needs to parry it, but it's just scary to parry because he can just as simply press Q, and then you die.
Yeah, you can guess though. You can flip a coin mid riposte.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Actually, is a poker play. Just gamble.
Oh my god, BB are just stomping them. I think VM's tilted, especially Average Joe. He seems to be quite tilted.
I just think they're struggling to like get into the fight and do anything.
Yeah, and like if you look at table, she's just 9-1 with 4 assists. It's just like somebody stop.
A lot of the weapon picks too, like War Axe and Battle Axe, they're both hard to do anything with.
Yeah,
Saying
for
that
sure.
though, Carlisle just instantly kills Table. They still traded. Oh, now it's just going to go towards BB.
Yeah, it's a 2v4 right now. Average Joe's just gonna get great sorted. Oh, Kai Wild flash wounded one. Can it? Oh, so he might at least stay alive for the kill.
There's the other thing that makes 1vx really hard, just flash range.
That's
Like if
true.
you don't headshot the guy, then you still got to kill him again.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Kind of like this BB just waiting by the pillar.
They're just being mopped up right now. I can't watch, man. This is just brutal.
Yeah, just Executioner Sword hits you, and then a Halberd just hits you in flinch, and it's just, okay,
Yeah.
goodbye, I'm dead.
7-0, yeah.
I didn't check what the next, okay, it's camp. I don't really think anything will change on camp, just because most of the fights take place on the hill, and it's going to be a lot like Contraband. Just going to be like balls of people running into each other.
Yeah, it depends, like, if people fight near the camp or up top, generally.
I think generally everyone's been going up to the top. VB have been doing it. So that's probably where they'll go.
Ice ball's not loaded.
I think I also just want to see like VM go, you know, weapons that just aren't Battle Axe and War Axe. Like even BB was struggling earlier, trying to play like War Axe and stuff like that. It's just hard, like especially if you're not playing on Contraband. Like Contraband's probably the only map where I feel like War Axe is decent, and that's just because it's flat. But all these maps that have like little hills and inclines and rocks, you're just gonna have a really bad time with War Axe.
Yeah, I think it's a bit overrated as a weapon, the War Axe, to be honest. People have been complaining about it for so long. I
Well,
just
it's
don't
like
really rate it.
short grip Battle Axe really overrated as well. People think it's really good, but it's just
It's actually just rubbish. Yeah, it's actually just rubbish. Alright, we got a 5v5 engagement.
Yeah, but they're not going through the choke. They're coming up the hill. So it's a lot more spread.
Josh is just gonna get. Oh god, okay, this is just clean. It's a 5v2 right now. Oh, I can't watch. Oh, Kawhi! What is that? Toxic, baby.
They've all just walked into it.
Joe's still going. Oh, he's running. He's making a run. Oh, he's got a weapon! Oh!
Put it this way, if there's any weapon you'd want to pick up in like a 1v5, it'd probably be like a halberd.
Yeah, I think that's what he got. Kyle Wild actually managed to get a kill there. Oh no, it's because Kawhi just murdered Table.
Yeah.
Interesting firebot. That's like an investigatory firebot.
Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't just hold that and throw it at the choke as they're coming through.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think it matters at this point. Josh is just gonna get 2v1 one-shotted by his Y. Clock is just cleaning up with this Y. Kicking, rare crab. Hawk down getting killed. Ice ball. One is 1v1, but now he's in a 4v1. He just gets stabbed. Yeah, it's one of the worst feelings where it's like you just win your 1v1 and it's like, oh, what's next? And you look and you just see like 4 enemies coming over and it's just like,
What's next?
guess I'm dead.
Yeah.
What's next? Oh, a 1v4.
Abandoned boys looking tilted or looking good?
No, they just
BB is stomping them. Yeah, BB is just stomping them right now. Oh, Josh is just putting Monk to bed though. Kyle Wild team kill, 4v4.
Yeah. Sacrifices come in, let's see what it yields.
Yeah, see, it's like,
Absolutely fuck off.
they really need to not team kill because every time they've done it, like it's always like a promising round too. Like they've actually got the first kill for once, and then they team kill, and it's like, oh well, even it up again, and we're basically playing a new round.
Might be worth VM putting friendly on every single fucking class they have.
Well, personally, what I think VM have done is they probably watched the Oceania tournament and they probably just realised that, oh, if we just team kill each other, it's actually the way to win.
I think this is not.
Yeah, like, imagine if the 5-bot was thrown at this choke down, like just 3 kills literally.
Yeah, just Chef Ramsay gameplay.
Josh, man, Josh.
But he'll win this now. He'll win this now. Look, he's at...
1, 2, 3. Well, some sort of shady kill by Monk there.
Have we seen a 1vx yet?
Yeah, by remember Clockers with the 1v2.
But he didn't win it though. He just survived it, didn't he?
We've seen a lot of.
He killed one guy and then.
We've seen a lot of kill one, but like your team comes to help you with the last one.
Oh yeah, true.
but not any like pure 2v1s.
Yeah.
This fight again, just looking like it's just slowly going into BB's favour.
Josh deciding that he's going to stab Gamble and LMB Bardish to death. Not very wise.
Yeah, a lot of these rounds, they aren't even like that explosive either. Like BB can just slowly kill VM and they'll still like not drop a player.
I mean, if I was on VM right now, I'd just consider just sacrificing Josh at the start because that way he can use his energies.
Even to release some stress, just to kill him. Get the whole team to get a hit on him each.
Oh, he Josh! Okay. He was actually doing insane, and then he got one shot.
Hawk down actually survived a 1v2. That's really sick by him, but for some reason the team just can't capitalize.
I actually didn't know that this campfire burns you.
Yeah, it's just a nice little bit of RNG, so you just get fried.
It's like the tiger one.
Do you guys rate fighting up here over fighting in the pit? The small...
I prefer the pit because you can just do like some WWE like vault over the fence.
I like up here.
You're boring and bland.
But I hate up here when it goes into the slopey areas because it just looks like there's exit on high ground.
Yeah, you just get RNG. As well, like if you're blue team, you can just get RNG fried.
Did you just see Josh then?
Yeah, he's just murdered
Oh
everything.
my god, he's not.
He was just like some jumping caveman with a spear. You know, I think I actually think VM can bring this back from the 6-1. They can bring this back, Ben.
Yeah.
Because Josh just needs to scroll up and press spacebar. When you scroll up, it's like, yeah, the enemies can actually scroll back up. But if you do the spacebar, then you have an RNG chance to just go. Look at Josh, he's missing!
Yeah,
he's stabbing! Oh, he's going on! There's a guy behind him! Oh, he's getting killed! Somebody stop this man!
No, that was actually quick, man.
Oh my god!
And another one. Josh is done. He's fucking done. He's decided, I've given enough rounds away. I'll get the win now.
Oh, Monk's just got a kill.
Right,
oh,
you know when Josh switches to long grip? You know when he switches to long grip, it's serious. You see that?
Yeah.
Look at Josh 7 and 6, while the rest of his team lagging behind like useless individuals.
Certainly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think Josh can be contained like by this team. I think he needs to be free.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe Power Fist will after this tournament. Maybe there'll be talks.
Oh, Black Ice.
Ice
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he just lost the whole tourney for his team. Oh, but Josh.
He's in 2-1. Oh, he's surviving. Oh, kick! Stop, miss!
Oh. Of course he misses the fucking tourney.
GG.
Ooh. Some poor performances by Hawkdown and Average Joe.
Right, so I think
Crossroads now.
this last one's Enigma versus Power Fist.
That's
Enigma
gonna
versus
be
Power Fist.
juicy.
I'm not gonna be here for this one, boys.
Yeah, you're missing out, mate. You're missing out some top level gameplay.
Yeah. Alright, have fun. Thank you for having me.
See you later.
Yeah.
What was your analysis on that game?
On that game,
Yeah,
I don't know.
that
Like,
Wonder
what me and Gary said is just that it's just kind of like BB. They don't even have to like necessarily kill them that fast. They just know that they just have like more experience. They can just take their rounds however they like, and they'll probably win.
Just like slowly whittle away at their defense.
Yeah, this next game is
Power
Power
hey,
Fist
Oscar.
Enigma.
Hello,
And
I've
it's-
come to cast.
Is it Crossroads Pit and then Decider as Contra?
It is exactly that. We got Power Fist on red and Enigma on blue. It's the last match of Group B and the last match.
Last match of the day.
Exactly.
Alright, it's gonna be a good one.
I like this map. I actually don't mind Crossroads. So I think the only annoying thing about this map is there's actually quite a distance you have to run before any fighting happens.
It's an
That's
SKM
fine.
map.
Is it? I've not played this map on Skirmish actually.
I played it a
I
couple of
mean,
times.
you can do some silly stuff with the center, but if both teams are just, you know, gentleman's agreement, you know, going for the open areas, it's one of the better maps to start.
Yeah, it's pretty flat.
Let me check it out.
There's like a small hill, but
Ooh, what the hell? This is just like more with one tree.
Yeah, although you
And-
can go up to the fort in the middle and do stuff like that.
Monster Age just instantly team killing, which is not a great start.
Dude,
but
what's with the team kills today? This is crazy, man.
yeah, I don't know.
I feel like they might not have been scrumming at 100% team damage.
Yeah, a lot of
True.
people have their servers on 50%, and
True.
you never team kill on 50%.
Yeah.
I think
I
you've hit the
saw-
nail on the head there. I think that's what it is.
In the I can't remember, Banter Boys versus somebody on Mountain Peak right after Table got those 6 kills in 2 rounds. He was just playing with Adam, and Adam just scythed him down from full health in a 2v1.
Well,
So
BB
there's been
actually
a
did
lot of
play
team
with it
killing.
100%. I can confirm that.
Shredder's gonna pop off here, watch. One. Gonna get this kill now. Oh, that someone found a screw. Yeah, quick kill for Shredder. Nah, he just rolls on backs.
Shredder's just going to help me here now.
He's just got a halberd and a Zwei now. He's just got 2 very large weapons to his. He's coming prepared.
Frank, I noticed that, man. He's like, help EU or help my friend.
Sugarblade, help
Yeah.
me, Shredder.
Help. Not me a day, me help him.
No, not him day. I go help.
Oh god. I think Parfus takes this, by the way. That's my prediction. Parfus.
Oh yeah, I would say Parfus takes it.
Shredder's just farming today. Playing
I
really.
believe Enigma can give him a decent fight though. I don't think they're just they're gonna do horrible.
They just need to make sure that their weapon pump isn't dog shit.
Simple
Like last
missed
time.
Yeah. I think aside from maybe like a war axe, I love BF's weapon set.
Yeah, it's insane. And the war axe, you know what? The war axe is
Actually, they don't even have one. Never mind.
Oh, they don't have one.
Yeah,
Even
he
if they
picked it
run a war axe with that, you don't care. It's actually not that bad still.
Yeah,
Like,
you have
the
enough
war axe
long
can-
weapons.
Yeah. War axe can do.
Just get by
Sniffles with the his GPS is not on today, running into teammates. Shelly in a 1v1 exec versus exec.
He's actually died though. Aaron's got it.
That was weird. Shelly just looked like he
2v2.
tried to turn
Alpha's
around
very
and run when he was
Alpha's
never
gonna
gonna.
look before he goes in.
You notice that, Frank? Another team kill.
He's out of step.
Oh, he got the catch
Why
though.
didn't Pod like punish him?
And he
Oh,
gets
then
the
lovely
drag. That
crack
was
from Alpha.
nice play.
Insane. Do you know why they lost this round? Yet another team kill from Enigma. That's it. That's the reason. So they've thrown 2 rounds because of team kills, right? They might win those rounds.
Yeah.
And
So
then
that round
it's
looked
looking
really promising, man. Like really,
Yeah.
really promising.
Yeah. You can't team kill in a tourney like this. It's so bad. Kind of just chilling at the back. I like this. I like not going into the counter tree.
Good early damage from Enigma. 2 kills
Now
as
the
well.
force fast. Yep. Should be right. Yeah, this is
Yeah,
right.
nice. That's pretty clean. I like that.
Good shit. Yep. Some guy managed to get like a decent flank on Mousy, I think it was, and he just took Mousy out pretty much.
Monster is playing some sort of like spy loadout. He's got like some red there. I actually mistook him for a like Power Fist member there.
Is he actually
second
running it?
Yeah, Moto on a 1000 ping right now, so just quick.
Yeah, just pulling out the secret weaponry, the Russian technology
Secret
now.
Russian, yeah, the tech. Spike till 1000 ping mid riposte.
Quickly teleport to enemy spawn and back again. This is what they're running, but not bad. Shredder's on Rapier now. I didn't notice that.
I don't think I've ever seen Shredder play Rapier. It should be
Yeah,
interesting.
always Bastard Sword. Always
I can
Bastard
imagine
Sword.
like an iframe toe stab
Yes.
mixture.
Yeah. I don't know if I like him on the Rapier, man. His like big Evening Star plays are like way better than.
Well,
Rapier's just slow.
Yeah, but he likes running around a lot. He can just run around and stab.
Yeah, true.
But again, you could just make the argument, why not just run around and stab with the spear though?
Yeah, or as Y, or Halberd, or
Albert.
Yeah, I don't like him on Rapier. It's just a slow version of all those weapons. Kills much slower. We'll see what he does with it at least. Yeah, let's have a look what he does.
Sophista 4v path is the 4v5 for this round because of the disconnect.
Oh, look at this flank coming in. This is such a dangerous flank. Like,
So
if you
dumb.
know you have a 5v4 round, why
It's not even a good flank either, man. Because guess what? He could have just gone middle and ran around in a little bit of a circle. He didn't need to go around the whole map. That was really risky. He could have literally waited behind that tree, and it would have been 10 times.
Yeah, it's
Because if you
definitely a
die,
dangerous
you
one.
put the 4v4 and then well, you've been losing the 5v5, so why would you win the 4?
Yeah.
But they do get it. Hopefully that one round they get from that will be a little bit of a momentum shift, give them a bit of morale. Not sure if they're a team which should be coached very much. This is a kind of kill team situation, I feel like.
It is, yeah. Shelly just going in for a solid 1-2, nice. Actually managed to clean up his mistake.
Monster does beat Myrmidons on a duel on the side, but it doesn't really matter because his whole team's just...
Yeah, his whole team's dead. Miles gets a rapier in his head.
Monster at the bottom of the scoreboard, he was carrying.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happened.
I feel this is a bit more like not so like black and white. So Monster is probably playing quite well. He can't.
Yeah, maybe he's just getting 2v1'd a lot.
Yeah, he just can't impact. Like, notice how he won that duel like decisively. It wasn't even hard for him, right? He was good HP when he finished it, but his team got wiped. So it's like not much he can do.
Yeah.
Again, another insta kill. Ooh, nice monster. That was insane by Monster. That was big impact. Aaron! Oh, Aaron! I don't know if you guys saw that. Aaron just read 2 feints after a kick and just... That was rude. That's what their team needs to do. Just everyone needs to play that well together.
Yeah, well, I think Mia's ping's been quite high now, all of a sudden, so he's actually struggling a bit.
What do you do when you have this high ping? What sort of playstyle do you do?
You either like you play like stupidly aggressive, like you play stupid, or you try
Like
and
a
parry.
spear?
Yeah. Yeah, well, you can go spear. That's a decent one. But you just have to bait really hard.
Yeah. Ooh, really nice by the Bardiche there, but his team's all dead, so feels the need to go through it.
Oh, Mia, that's just winning a 1v1 on 116 ping. Just
Easy.
insane.
Yeah, I asked him if he needed to sub in. He just no need.
Is that what he said?
Not, yeah, just not bothered by.
No need. And then Alpha put hit Norma. Hit Norma, 116 ping.
Did you notice how, like, the moment you see your team die, that's where it snowballs, because you feel like, I need to make a big play now to bring this back. And so, like, Codlack, he went for a gamble, but it was like, yeah, that's, you can't die that fast. You need to survive longer than 2 milliseconds. I think Enigma's problem right now is everyone's trying to do something, whereas you need to let like the good players do their thing, like Monstery, Godlack, even like Rogue, right? The other guys just need to not die. That's the main thing. Don't try and win that bad. Just don't.
Yeah, it's legit. I mean, you've got to be realistic about your own position of skill within your team and play according to that. And you can't always be the one who's going to pop off and do something insane like win a 1v.
Yeah, Sniffles died within a couple of seconds, a couple rounds. You can't do that. That's you essentially throw the round for your team. And even though it does happen, because like the weapons are terrifying and they hit for parry sometimes, but I don't know, 1-1-1, you shouldn't be dying instantly. You should be playing it well, like just baits. Don't take big risk. It's just pointless to take big risk.
It's like he feels too confident in the way that he feels he's just going to be able to run in and he's like just flat someone.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's because of the last guys they've been fighting. Oh, this is Monstery just killing 2 in a essentially like a man down situation. Evening Star, if the Evening Star survives here.
Oh, Shredder just wins that duel on standards on the side. He's going to come and help his team.
He's just winning too reliably, isn't he? Now it's over.
Doesn't have much help, but he has to stand. Gets a kick. Oh, but he's in flash.
Decent kick.
And the simple slap from the battle line.
Yeah, they had a good firepot at the start of this round, but they couldn't really push PF back, like actually into it. Like it was a bit too far behind them.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're Enigma right now and you're going to bring the firepots anyway, you might as well group up on the right side and try and do something with the firepots with the weird choke under the bridge.
Yeah, honestly, Enigma, I just trade the firepot out for friendly.
Yeah, that's true.
Just Just maybe focus on not.
Well, you can actually get 2 packs. The 5 bot costs 2, so
Oh, true. Yeah, 5. And what
Yeah.
would you think? Second.
Yeah, a nice little tenacious or a bandage or something. Make 1v8 even harder.
Yeah, stomped now. They're getting absolutely stomped. At least before they had some chances. Shredder's taking battle axe. That's how confident he is. A battle axe. Is he playing Altgriff as well?
no.
Looks like regular bit.
The flank is being spotted.
He's making use of the stab already, getting his coat.
Again, this
Yeah,
five bot
again. Yeah. This is
wasn't really awful, but they just can't.
their main
That
problem right
life doesn't
now.
work for Shredder though. Not that it's going to cost him around.
Yeah, their main problem. It's just not. It's just dying too fast. You can't die this fast ever. Like, notice how Monk was in a 1 versus 4 in that one game, and he just survives because he doesn't. He's not going for attacks. He just backpedals away. He's just not.
I mean, that was pretty exceptional. But like, yeah,
Yeah.
you shouldn't be in a 1v2. You should be able to hold out for at least a
Yeah, what I mean is, it's just possible. Definitely
Yeah.
possible too. This is looking good. He hits his teammate.
Oh, Sniffles.
Still win?
Oh no,
Regen.
Shredder can win this.
Need to regen.
Oh, he goes for the because of the range with the battle axe.
Yeah, that was so risky. That was really, really, really.
Yeah, that was a little
I'd be
scary in the
annoyed
end.
at my team for going in there. I just thought you need to regen there. Just focus on the fights. I don't think that
On the side, but no, it goes back into
you
a
can't
one.
be backpedaling that far back. Look how they all. Ooh, this is still possible. No.
Yeah, it's the team kill again though. Like,
You can't do this. You're gonna lose if you do this. You notice how they all back up out of like, I'm pretty sure it's just fear, right? So Enigma all back up together. No one's committing to tank or just go up, right? And what happens is they get concaved. They just get surrounded for free because they're all backpedaling. That was an insane switch by me. That was a sick switch by me. Yeah, that's.
as weird as it sounds, man, I think what you said about
Cruising
friendly,
towards that.
Yeah.
what you said about friendly is actually really smart. It's
Yeah,
like
I think they should.
the thing is friendly actually works both ways. So you only really need to put it on like 3 people. You don't even have to put it on the whole team. If 3 people have it,
Does it
that's
stack if both you and the person who hits you? have it?
yes, yeah,
Nice.
it does.
So you can get
That's a
that
bit
in a public
overkill.
server down to 12.5%.
Yeah, it becomes 25 if 2 people have it.
Yeah, but on a 50% server, like a public server, you could just have 12
Yeah,
and
it
a
gets
half.
12. Yeah.
That was just a wrong by Shady there. That was absolutely insane by Shady.
That makes me want to go and pub with them all.
Yeah, and a 1 versus 4, 5 even. 4. Yeah, this is not looking good.
Surely.
They're a bit flustered now as well, you can tell. Like there's panic parries that people usually aren't panic parrying, like Codlac got like micro-fainted by an exec before and he was panic parrying.
I mean,
Yeah.
also, the big difference is really Rogue, because as you were saying earlier, he's been a really strong player so far today, and this is not playing well
It's
for him.
Survival
I have seen him
right
be
now.
team code a few times though, so perhaps not getting the support from his team in that.
They can't win, they can't lose this. They started with 2 kills, there's no way they lose.
That was a nice miss into just the stab punish.
That's more
But-
like it. Just
They're not playing the
Survival.
one that the X is horrible at the end.
yeah, you just don't take risk when it's 6 up. You know what I mean? Like, just
Will do.
Shredder going for the box climb. Ooh, that was actually sick. He managed to get the damage
Oh,
off.
beautiful parry from Shelly. That.
Oh, the kick by Shredder was insane. Nice. Aaron and Rogue there getting a nice kill on Shredder. Might not be enough. He just parried
Just
from his
shows the
back.
whirlwind of the score. Oh, he gets him there in the 1v2. And
GG.
that's Parfield taking that match. Parfist, rather.
I feel
Let's-
like Enigma could have done way better under
Yeah.
different circumstances. I mean, if you look at the first map, right? So how many rounds did they get first map? 3?
I
3
think
or
he might have
4?
been 3, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
2 of those rounds were thrown. that went to Parvis. 2 of them were just hard throws. They should have won them, right? So look at, and then you add those 2 -2. Maybe they win first map if they just didn't throw 2 rounds. And obviously they might have just tilted from that. So that first
Yeah.
map is where it went wrong.
Well, today, the results from Group were in first place we have Storm, in second place Brotherhood, and those 2 teams will progress to the playoffs. Then third place Myrmidons, fourth place Maelstrom. For Group B, what we've just seen, first place Powerfist, second place Banter Boys, third place Enigma, and fourth place Veggie Munchers. Tomorrow we'll be getting into Groups C and D, with Group C being VK, Dam Squad, Berserker Clan, and Eternal Kingdom, and Group D being Frostwolves, Exile, Revival, and Symbol. That'll be the same start time as today, same sort of format, everything like.
These were some
Thank you
sick
very
games
much.
today. I'm surprised. They were actually really sick.
Yeah, there were
Really
some really
fun.
good ones. We'll be seeing you play tomorrow, Rosa. I assume.
Yeah. When's our game? Do you know? When do we start?
You're in the
Early.
first match.
Nice. Cool. 3
First
o'clock.
match is you. 3 o'clock German time, so 2 o'clock your time, Rice.
Cool,
Anyway,
cool.
thank you
Awesome.
very much for watching, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.